execute our plans last few overs. But I feel so our boys come back very strongly.
And team news from your side?
We have 3 changes.
You want to name it or you're okay with that?
No, I'm okay with that.
Right, all right, good to hear. All the
Thank
best.
you. Thank you.
Batting.
Thank you.
Anam, if you had won the toss, would you have done the same or would you have bowled first?
I like to bowl first today.
So you don't mind using the toss here?
Exactly.
Right, about your side, you lost the first game as well. The death over was a bit of a concern, isn't it?
Definitely, that's why we have 2-3 changes for the bowling unit. I hope they will execute today.
And batting, you must be really proud with the effort.
Definitely, Yasir batted very well, and I'm trying to help him out. And I hope the batters are very much confident about the batting unit. I hope they will adjust and play.
You're a local boy. Slight climate change. Does it affect how the pitch behaves as well?
Definitely, Mirpur have always opportunity to do early on, and the moisture is there, weather foggy. So I feel it will be help for the bowler.
And you said some changes. You want to name them as well?
Yeah, I have a senior campaigner, Shoful is come back, and 𝗏𝗏 is playing, and the 2 foreigners playing today.
All the best, go well.
Thank you so much.
Right, the news out from here is that Dhaka Capitals has won the toss and elected to bat first.
It's the Rajbangla Bank BPL T20 powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay. Match number 5 where Durbar Rajshahi take on Dhaka Capitals will be followed by 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 taking on Rangpur Riders later on in match number 6. It is a foggy, misty afternoon here in the capital. We're here at the 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. And yeah, it's a pleasure to be back again. Happy New Year, everyone. And I've got with me the former all-rounder and former selector. Currently, pleasure to share the commentary box with Mr. 𝗃𝗃 Ali Khan. Happy New Year to you.
Shubh Navabharsha and Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year, everyone. Hope you had a good one.
Yeah, I had a fantastic one. Thank you very much. What about you?
Yeah, had a good one. And even better when you have cricket going along.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been a sensational start. We've seen so many runs scored and also loads and loads of 4s and 6s. That's exactly what not only me or you, but the fans will be hoping to. It continues.
Absolutely. And it applies to the players as well. It's a festive mood as the BPL is here. And the players celebrating their New Year's here in style. Let's have a look.
Assalamu alaikum, it's me Shaheen Afridi. Happy New Year to everyone.
My goals in 2025, hitting 6s, getting wickets, and a lot of fun here.
I'm Shaun Tate. I'm head coach of the Chittagong Kings for this season's BPL. What I want is a win. The first game in the new year, a win. That would be lovely for the Chittagong Kings. Happy New Year to all of the fans out there and tuning into the BPL.
নেক্সট বছর আমি আশা করব আমার ফ্যামিলির সাথে অসাধারণ মুহূর্তগুলো পার করতে এবং বাংলাদেশ জাতীয় দলকে রিপ্রেজেন্ট করতে হ্যাপি নিউ ইয়ার
My New Year's resolution is to be as happy as I possibly can. And I wish everyone a very happy new year. I hope everyone can achieve their goals and have their dreams come true.
আশা করি সবাই ভালো আছেন সবাইকে নতুন বছরের শুভেচ্ছা ভালো থাকবেন ভালো থাকবেন এবং সুস্থ থাকবেন সবাই দোয়া করবেন
My New Year's resolution for 2025 is to be more happy and more grateful and I just want to wish everyone a happy new year.
Everyone watching us, be safe, be healthy, and keep smiling. Cheers.
Yeah, be happy, be grateful, be healthy. That's what we were trying to do. And the fireworks are on the field. It's only just warming up the Rajbangla Bank BPL, Athawai.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good to see because in the past couple of seasons, we've seen the pitches not producing too many runs. But this season, it's a breath of fresh air to see, especially the surface with so much grass and even bounce. And now the batters are looking forward to play some big shots. It's fantastic for a tournament, especially Bangladesh Premier League. And as I said earlier, I hope this continues because we'd love to see raining 6s and 4s.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? But it's just match day number 3 here for the BPL. Let's have a look at the points table, how it stands. Rangpur Riders 2 out of 2 for them. Yeah, top 3 getting wins. The rest are still waiting for it.
Yeah, it is still early days and teams will be hoping that they get themselves into some sort of a rhythm and a momentum. So we'll have to wait and see how they go about it once this tournament progresses from here to next to Sylhet and then on to Chattogram. But hopefully they'll get their act together and they'll give a run for their money to each and every opposition.
Yeah, absolutely. With Durbar Rajshahi and Dhaka Capitals featuring in this first match, we see the team arrivals. Durbar Rajshahi there in pink, of course. Yeah, and they will be rocking their purple and orange kit, of course. But both the teams coming off a loss, looking for their first win.
Yeah, when you talk about the loss, I think what is more important for someone like Durbar Rajshahi is to understand that they scored 197 with that massive partnership. That has been the biggest so far from Yasir Ali and the skipper Anamullah Bijoy. They added 140. And even though they did score 197, they still ended up on a losing side. Yeah. So maybe their strength lies in the batting. Yes, we've seen that. Maybe the bowling department. Yes, they need to do a little bit better. Someone like Taskin Ahmed, who was good. You know, we look at that.
Yeah, he got a 3 for Taskin Ahmed, but even then couldn't prevent 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from getting over the line.
I think if you look at the squad combination, one would have to accept the fact that on pen and paper they are probably the strongest side, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. So they made easy work. I mean, they struggled 85 for 5 at one stage. But then Mahmudullah Riyad, what can you say about him? He's been an excellent touch and he got an able partner, Fahim Ashraf, and they came home with quite a lot of balls to spare as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They won it pretty convincingly. It was a great performance from Fortune Borisha. But coming back to Durbar Rajshahi and going back to that partnership, the 140-run stand between Anamul Haq Bijoy and Yasir Ali Chaudhary Rabbi. And so, you know, I'd like to speak about Rabbi in particular. Almost got a century, unbeaten in 94.
Yeah, I thought what was good about this partnership that it came in very quick time, 140 in just 90 deliveries for the third wicket, 65 from Bijoy and 94 of just 47 deliveries from Yasir Ali. He looks that he's in a really good touch. And when you see that partnership in the progress, maybe perhaps they could have gone across the 200 mark. You know, that's a psychological boost for any team. Look at that runs being scored in that partnership between Bijoy and Yasir Ali. So very strong on the onside, but then again, having said that, they played it all around the park, pretty evenly distributed, the runs being scored on the off and on the leg side.
Yeah. And going to Dhaka Capitals, their opposition today, they too have lost their first match, even though Alauddin Babu got wickets, got a 3 for, but slightly expensive. They were up against Rangpur, who are off to a flying start.
Yeah, I mean, if you go and see that once the opposition like Rangpur batted first and scored 191 for 6, but Dhaka started well. Yeah, they ended up only 151 for 9, but the opening partnership was worth 65 runs between Lichun Kumar Das and Tanzid Hassan Tamim, both getting dismissed in 30s. So important, if you get that sort of a start, then you think about Bijoy and Yasir Ali, what they did. When they get in, make sure they finish strong.
Yeah, and you know, coming back to the pitch here, you know, but it's pretty cold out here in Dhaka, and it will be interesting to see how the conditions play out. It's going to be very important. Let's go over to HD Ackerman with the pitch report.
Normally in Mirpur in Bangladesh, we think hot, sticky conditions, but not so today. We're in winter time here, so it's misty, and I'm telling you what, it's really, really cold. The other thing about Mirpur is we think low, inconsistent bounce, maybe a little bit on the slow side, the surfaces. Last year, 154 was the average first innings score during the BPL. Not so the start of this season. We've seen 200 achieved twice. We've seen 190 achieved twice. Batters are enjoying it. The reason being, nice covering of grass, so the ball skips off the surface. Batters can hit through the line. Seamers, there's a little bit of encouragement here for them as well. They can bowl the odd bouncer because of the hardness of the pitch, and it does nip around. Test match length needs to be bowled here inside the power play. 6 to 8 meters, you can strike early. Don't be surprised if the captains hold on to a slip early on so they can make early inroads in that power play. Square, quite short, 56 meters away to my right-hand side, the offside for the right-hander, 60 meters away to the leg side. So don't be surprised if we see the batters trying to take that on. I know that teams batting first have won 3 out of the 4 games. But me, if I was the skipper, I'd have a little bowl first.
And if you were the skipper, what would you do?
Tough one, tough call for me, man. I'm very happy doing what I'm doing right now. But yeah, I mean, it is a very good batting surface. I wouldn't mind batting also, because if you're batting either in the first or chasing, you got to go and score runs, especially on this surface, which is turning out to be a batting paradise.
Yeah. The pitch so far has turned out to be a batting paradise, and as far as the stats goes, you know, 3 out of 4 occasions teams batting first have won the match. But Durbar Rajshahi too, you know, put up 190 plus. It's just Fortune Borisha just trumped them. But the flip of the coin happened a little while earlier, and as you mentioned that the conditions are tricky, the stats say something else, conditions saying something else, where 𝗃𝗧 the Dhaka Capitals captain, won the toss and decided to have a bat first. Surprised with that?
Not really. I mean, we'll have to wait and see how they go about their job, because when you decide to bat first, then your top order has to be on the runs. Tanzid Hassan, Iskandar, Shahadat Hussain, Lichun Kumar Das. We saw Lichun and Tanzid open the inning. We'll have to wait and see. Chaturanga, Ranjane, Fizz, Mukidul, Nazmul, Alauddin Babu. Yeah, 𝗃𝗧 will be hoping that the top order, especially the top 3 or 4 batters, get in and get a big one for his team.
Yeah, Lichun and Tanzid were there in the middle for some time, but they couldn't convert. That's some area they will have a look at in even the middle order. Durbar Rajshahi is there. It's a pretty good-looking side. Yasir Ali Chaudhary, Jishan Alam can be a firecracker. Akbar Ali later on in the order. Watch out for him as well. The veteran Shafiul Islam is back. Hassan Murad, the left-arm spinner. Taskin Ahmed, and Mohshek Ontor is somebody who had a very good NCL T20 just a few days earlier. So pretty even Stevens as far as the lineups are concerned.
Yeah, in these conditions, watch out for someone like Taskin Ahmed. Because he picked up 3 wickets. He's been in really good rhythm. He's been bowling quick. He's getting the ball to move. And we've already seen what the ball does, especially in the first 3 or 4 overs, where there is hint of movement in the air and off the surface. So if he gets it right and if he picks up early wickets, then problems for the batters.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, we've seen 190 plus runs so far, you know, in a few matches. 190 was chased down against, again, Durbar Rajshahi. But they wouldn't let that play into their minds, would they?
Don't think so. I mean, winning the toss and deciding to bat first, it's important the message is loud and clear early on, because they would have decided that if we win the toss, we're going to bat first. So it's up to the top 1, 2, 3 to ensure that they give their side a good start. If they can, then match on.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are all set. As you can hear the crowd, the players are on the field. Over to the commentary box.
Stadium, we are all set for match number 5 in Durbar Rajshahi and Dhaka Capitals in the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL T20. But it's a misty, foggy day here in Dhaka. As we see the players coming out, the floodlights are on right from the word go, and it's a pleasure to see all these guys braving the cold and coming to watch this match. That August when, look at the youngsters too. So much interest in cricket, and really looking forward to a good match. Both these teams, having lost out in the first essay, will try to make an impression in this match. All to look forward to. As I say, a very good afternoon to HD Ackerman.
Good afternoon, Shamim, and good afternoon to all our viewers who have tuned into this broadcast. Nice little crowd developing here for the early game. You're right, you know, chilly out there. Really is misty. Out there and had a look at the surface earlier today, and it does look as though the seamers won't mind bowling on this. I'm going to say this morning. Is it this morning or this afternoon? It's this afternoon now, only just. I think there might be a little bit of movement for the seamers early on. Here's a good player opening the innings.
He's been a little out of sorts, and this is his opportunity to show what he's made of. Struggled, been going a little hot and cold, and all in all, expectation from Liton Kumar Dash is always high. And he's partnered by Tanzid Hassan, who's been decent enough. Look at the strike rate, 134.1. Is not shy of getting a move on early on in the innings. So this will be a good combination if they get a good start here. But Dishan Alam surprised everyone, opening the bowling the other day, also getting a wicket. And they'll be expecting that he replicates that effort.
Yeah, I wonder if it'll just be the solitary over, because it does surprise me that they're going to open with spin when the surface has got a green tinge to it, plenty of grass to work with. But we'll see. Here we go.
Movement from the batter, just going down towards the leg side. That cricket movement, trying to catch the eye of the bowler, Liton Dash. Just to have a good look at it, tell himself ample time. First over, what the ball is doing, and it's going to keep on holding its line and beating the edge of the bat.
That's gone. It's gone the other way. I'm not sure he's meant to get it to go the other way.
I think it's the proud seam early on, hitting it and going the other way. And the reverse has been affected, but a bit of good fortune. Maybe deflection onto the pads, not quite sure about. Oh no, it's just the pad, so he's all right. Missed the bat.
I don't mind the intent. That inside the first 6 overs, you've got to take it on. Sometimes a spinner gets brought on just to buy an over. And the opening batters just tap it back, and then they get on with the power play after the first over.
Dishan Alam has to contend with the left-right combination. Tanzid on strike now. Dhaka Capitals off with an extra run. Settling down, having a look around. Ishan Alam in the first game dismissed Najmul Shanto. Big scalp to get. Hoping he can do that again. Hold the tidy line and length, kept the batters quiet and interested. Surprised HG that the decision was to bat. Situation, it's foggy and misty and overhead overcast now. That's in the air, but safe. And the ball's going to get to the boundary. Rather fortuitous runs.
It's hardly width. But inside the power play, 𝗃𝗏 is going to have a go. I mean, it's just outside the off stump. The ball skips on off this pitch. Yeah. I would have had a bowl first. I must admit, just the conditions said to me have a little bowl first, but maybe because 3 of the 4 games have gone to the team batting first, that's why 𝗃𝗏 decided that he would have a bat first. End of the first, 5 without loss.
The Dhaka Capitals have made 3 changes. Shahada Hussain, Deepu, Chaturanga De Silva, Shubman Ranjane. They come in place of Habibur Rahman Sohan, Shafi and Amir Hamza. Rajshahi have also made 3 changes. There's going to be Taskin Ahmed, who's been exemplary even in the first game with those career wickets in BPL, 105, best of 5 for 31. And 6 4-wicket hauls in a T20 is a good achievement. He's got a couple of slips in position. That is good to see. On the attack. And he gets 1 2, just nip away and bounce too.
Taskin Ahmed needs to just run in and bowl what we refer to as a test match length. A test match length is anything from 6 to 8 meters. Because the ball is carrying, there's good bounce on this pitch, and there's a little bit of seam movement, and we know that Taskin can swing it away from the right-handers.
That's the edge induced, and that is the wicket. We're talking about that length, a little unsure, maybe a tad back of a length. Liton Kumar Das trying to ride that. Gets possibly the shoulder of the bat, and it's taken quite comfortably in the slips.
Well, you could be at the Wacker in Perth here, not at Mirpur, not at the Sher-e-Bangla. That's bounced and seamed. That is a beauty. No batter is thinking about leaving on length in a T20 fixture. They're going to probably just check the front foot here of Taskin Ahmed, just to see if he hasn't overstepped the mark. If he hasn't, he's bowled the perfect delivery to Liton Kumar Das first up.
Saw a wicket yesterday. O'Shane Thomas got the wicket first ball, but that was seemed to be a no ball now. Wonder what the delay is. Checking the front foot.
Well, I'm not sure if they're checking front foot or if Liton Kumar Das has actually referred this, saying that it hasn't hit anything, that it might have hit his forearm. A little bit perplexed here. Takes nothing away from the delivery.
Bijoy inquiring with the umpire as to the reason for the inquiry. And he's been told that it's got the shoulder of the bat. Liton Kumar Das has got to take the long walk back without bothering the scorers. Dhaka Capitals in a spot of bother early, 5 for 1. Well, still a bit of confusion. The two umpires having a little bit of a discussion. And eventually that has told Liton Dash that he has to continue walking back. He waited. So early on, lots of confusion, but eventually the decision made. Possibly they were considering a review, but the time was up. This is the wicket.
Well, I think they would have lost their review. Very simple catch. It's an absolute beauty. It bounces, and at the last moment, Liton Kumar-Das tries to take his bat out the way. He tries to drop his hands, but it just clips the shoulder of the bat. It's a cracker. Real good one.
What a delivery from Taskin Ahmed. Superb bowling. Eskinazi, Stephen Eskinazi for the Dhaka Capitals. He's come in very early in the innings. He's got his work cut out. Taskin on fire. And he's a little tentative push at that one, not quite getting in line to that ball.
Well, a good point's just been made at the back of the box here that possibly Liton Kumar-Das felt that his hand was off the bat when it went through and clipped his thumb, maybe. It certainly didn't look like that when we've had a look at our replays, but that might have been his feeling, that he thought that his hand was off the handle of the bat.
Down the wicket. He's trying to take Taskin on, not the wisest option. When the ball is doing a bit, Taskin is on fire. I don't think that is the right route to go.
Just watching how this first over from Taskin Ahmed is going, I'm really not quite sure why we had spin in the first.
Reason was that Jishan Alam got a wicket first in the first over. And he bowled, I think, just the one over, if my memory serves me right, in that match. And now, that was easy pickings. Tried to bowl it a little short, was at a comfortable height. The swivel ran and put away to the boundary.
Yeah, a little bit different when you're bowling to someone like Eskinazi. Your length might need to be just a touch fuller. Let's bear in mind that Eskinazi, born in South Africa, has played a lot of cricket in Australia, but lives in England. Plays for Middlesex.
Reminds me of Tony Greig, born in South Africa, captained England, settled in Australia.
I think my point was, though, is that he's used to playing short pitch bowling.
Oh, he did ride that well, and that reared up from just back of a leg, not even too short. Well, very eventful over completed after 2, 9 for 1.
Come on guys, come on guys. Yes, like this is going on.
That says currently it's 19 and feels like 21. Tell you HD, it feels more like 17.
I think those readings were taken inside our commentary box, not on in the field.
It's quite humid because of the overcast conditions, and that's going to be helpful for the pace bowlers. And here we have Jishan Alam bowling his second. With a slip in position. And he gets that one to zip through, and that is what is expected. We won't get too much turn with the new ball on this track so early. Pending, we saw one go the other way in the first over. Intelligent bowling. That part of the bat.
Seems to be someone who's quite difficult to get down the wicket to because of the pace that he bowls the ball at. But I think Tanzit and Eskinazi need to be looking to be more aggressive against Jishan in this power play.
There he goes. Talk about getting a little more attacking, but not quite middling that, not quite timing that. The wide open spaces because of the two fielders only outside the 30-yard circle. A safe enough shot for a couple of runs.
I know that aggression could lead to a wicket, but I just feel that against the seamers, I don't think batting in the power play is very easy. And so if the opposition captain decides to give you a look at a spinner, you might as well try and take him on.
Oh, that's a good comeback delivery. Has really pegged him back. That middling sort of length, neither back nor forward. Batsman not quite sure, stuck to his crease. Tight, accurate bowling by this young man. Nice control. Tries to give the ball a rip. Goes on with the arm, and look at the pace.
All those fielders on the leg side, right on the edge of the 30-yard circle. No one on the leg side to the left-hander was saving one. They were all happy to surrender a single.
Oh, that kept on going, and that's the one that it's like an old-fashioned doosra, isn't it? Maybe he's not making an effort to bowl it, but he succeeded in making it go the other way. 3 runs of the third over, 12 for 1. Quiet start here for the Dhaka Capitals. Lost the services of Liton Kumar Das. Jaffa from Thaskin Ahmed, who's going to come and bowl his second over to the left-hander. Tanzid Hassan has got a boundary so far. Hasn't been easy going under these conditions. The bowlers having it their own way for a change. They're taking advantage of the overhead conditions and also moisture underneath from overnight dew. Nice channel rides that nicely. Very well controlled shot. Wasn't the easiest shot to play. It was a little cramp for space, but the timing was so good. It made those two fielders really go and chase and ensure that the ball didn't go over.
It's Ryan Burl from Zimbabwe that did the fielding. Tell you what, he's got some arm. The one that pulls this back. Throw was flat and perfect.
Need courage, the bowler. Lift his spirits. Just slip in now. More protection on the offside. Goes, gives him the charge. Gets the toe end of the bat. And he's struck again. Thaskin Ahmed saw the batter approaching, bowled it a tad wide, ensured they got a feather to it, and a good take behind. Another one bites the dust.
Shake of the head. Inside the power play, the seamers have a say here in Mirpur at the moment. There is definite seam movement. This time away from the left-handed Tanzid, and the slip cordon, well, they can stand so far back. A simple catch, but the big man has 2. Dhaka are in early trouble here as Tanzid goes for 9, 14 for 2.
Hussain Deepu comes in and he's got 2 slips in position. He's come in a at a time of strife. The 11th innings for him in the BPL. 180 runs has got a lot to prove for the Dhaka Capitals. Ahmed on fire. Oh, welcome to the middle, Deepu.
It's like playing in Perth.
Just gives himself a little bit of room outside leg stump, and by doing that, that just finds the toe end of the bat.
I think the batter somehow just that split-second movement away and trying to make room. Thaksin saw it coming. Maybe the effort at time of release to bowl it further away from him will earn him that wicket. Oh no! It's going to be very, very fortunate in a way. Fortunate that he's got the runs, but I tell you what, not in absolute control with that shot. Threw his bat at it, away from his body, but 4 rather fortunate runs.
Wants to go up and over extra cover, but because the ball is new and it skids on and there's a little bit of width to it, it almost skews off the thickish outside edge over backward point and then away for 4. Thaksin's got his tail up here. If he finds the right length, that cordon could be in business again.
Oh, that's played very well. He read that length and he waited and he ramped it away with a lot of power. That will ease a lot of nerves.
This is a touch short. Just a touch too short. See the big plant onto the front foot. We'll give him credit there, shall we? Did he want to get it that fine? Debatable.
Maybe not from the middle of the bat, but the flourish of the bat was there and the pace was used nicely, which has prompted the second slip to be taken away to a sort of gully position. 10 runs, surprisingly, a couple of boundaries back to back. Not from the middle of the bat, but they'll take it. Sway away to finish over number 4. 22 for 2. A misty afternoon in Dhaka. Well, one of the reasons why the skipper of Dhaka wanted to bat first maybe was that batting first won 3 of the matches so far. Now that's drifting down leg. I suspect no appeal. This is a direct throw, and direct throws can always be worth another look.
Latch on. TV umpire to director. We have a run out, umpire review for run out at the bowling end. Can you show me your side and angle, please? Yeah, can you freeze it there? Yeah, when the batsman made his ground, can you freeze it there? Go back, please. All right, freeze it there, freeze it there. Yeah, my decision for the base screen is not out, not out, not.
Nexus play, not out, comes on the big screen. We carry on. Swivels round with that ball, bowled shorter and wider.
They've just got a little bit giddy here. In that the seamers have seen a surface that is assisting them. There's a little bit of pace in there, there's a little bit of bounce, there's a little bit of seam movement. and they fancy seeing the wicketkeeper catch the ball with his fingers pointing skywards. What they need to do is just run in and bowl a good length. The surface will do the rest. Nice bit of fielding this.
Let's pick that up. That has been struck with immense power. Just drifting a little bit. Pick-up shot. Straight over the top for a maximum.
And scratched around in the opening game, Stephen Eskinazi. He's got off to a much better start here. A little bit of innovation. That's missing off stump. Oh, a little flip of the wrists and away it goes.
Bottom hand on that shot. That'll just make sure that gets. Oh dear, he's getting quite cheeky now. Innovation to the extreme and successfully too. Back-to-back maximums. What a shot by Eskinazi that brought the crowd to life here at the Sher-e-Bangla.
If they get played in test matches, why can't they be played in T20s? This is a long way back. Well, it must be very misty out there if they can't pick up that that's a 6.
Signals been given. Bowler Shafiul Islam, a veteran of Bangladesh cricket, is under tremendous pressure. Look at this innovation. The scoop getting in the middle of the bat. Bowler's pace used. This one he's trying to bowl away and successfully from the range of the batter, who's annoyed with himself. He thought he had an opportunity to put that away.
Well, to be honest, this is the worst of the 3 deliveries because the other 2 weren't bad balls that got hit for 6. One was length outside off stump. This one was maybe a touch full, but also outside off stump. And the 3rd delivery, which yielded the dot, was a long hop outside off stump. It should have been cut for 4.
That's why you're so annoyed. And oh dear, fumbles are not going to help the cause of the fielding team. They want to keep it tight.
Chamimbai, watch out for a run out here. There's a little bit of confusion between these 2 in the middle. There's a lot of ball watching going on. Not sure the communication is at its best between the 2.
Deep third man, back at point, cover point, cover, and mid-off on the offside. And he bowls way outside. Oh my God, that should be a double wide. And that is a no ball. Yeah, had to be the signal.
Yeah, this is not for a front foot. This is because he's bowled it off the playing surface. And so that'll be a free hit. No wonder Eskinazi scampered through for that bye. He thought, I'll have a piece of this free hit. They may have lost 2 wickets, but the power play is going along swimmingly here for Dhaka as far as runs go.
Absolutely. What a turnaround. The 2nd wicket going at 14. Since then, they've raced to win. Look at where this ball has landed. Outside. And that's good from the umpire in seeing that and giving it as a no ball and as a free hit. Eskinazi cracks it away. Inside out shot. Terrific way to end the over. It's been a big over for Dhaka. 20 runs coming from it after 5. 42 for 2.
Five fours, 2 6s already. The last one was a meal to devour on for the Dhaka side. Eskinazi in particular. Yeah, This is the last delivery of the previous over. Pitched up, and he didn't mind having a go. Coming forward, he's already playing in front and also behind the wicket, giving the fans from the capital something to cheer about. Having won the toss, having a bat first. 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 Ontur. The bowler, Shahadat. Oh, he has to scamper. Can't relax. Very good afternoon, Parvez Maharouf. Within the line, variation of pace from 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃. 𝗂𝐻𝐸𝐵 wasn't expecting that.
Sometimes just about making sure that you hit the length, the good seam position, and making sure you are consistent with the lengths.
That's a good take behind the stumps from Akbar Ali. Should be a wide, it is. 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 Ontur, one of the changes in the Rajshahi side. Looking to make impact straight away. Ideal conditions for seam bowling.
As I said, trying too many things. The fast bowlers from Rajshahi. Taski Naiman, I thought he was way too short with the new ball. When he got it right, it was awkward bounce. One that dismissed it on was an example. This is a perfect shot again on the shorter side. And 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃, he has bought up in Australia, South Africa and England. He's not going to miss out anything short.
This is 𝗧 on this occasion. Waited for it. Hit on the up, but no danger there. Timed it precisely and pierced the gap.
I beg your pardon, got too excited over there, looking at how Shahadat played there. Ooh, yeah, it has to be a no ball, yes. The head umpire, 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃, that's the signal. Another free hit with that boundary, and the no ball brings up the 50 for Dhaka Capitals.
With you completely on that. Trying too many things. The conditions are right. Just stick to the basics. Hold the line length. See if you get some rewards.
The benefit of our young viewers who are watching are about trying too many things. I'll come back to that after this delivery.
Oh, outside edge. Bit of luck on the side of the batter. Not on the bowler though. Unlucky, but four.
Fortune favors the brave. Thought 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝗃 pulled a good delivery. The length was far better. When you have a free hit, you can just swing it and swing hard as possible. Outside edge and absolutely no chance. Akbar Ali has been really good, but he had no chance.
20 in the previous over, 12 in this one, and hence this look on the captain's face. Trying to make the most of the power play conditions are the Dhaka Capitals. Oh, much better, but well played. 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃 was quick.
And good piece of fielding. Third man was in the circle. Cow point was quite square. Yasir Ali, who took a good catch to this pitch return pass, did really well to get a hand. Just on the matter of young viewers
is keeping it simple. It's all about being consistent on length rather than trying too many things and too early.
Yeah, is the call straight away. This is good running between the wickets to end the last over of the power play. 14 runs of this Mohor over, and Dhaka Capitals are 56 for 2. Yeah, so the end of the power play, confirmation from on-field umpire Mahfuz Rahman. 56 for 2 are the team from the capital, the DCs. And we're going to see another bowler being introduced. 5th to be introduced in the 7th over. Mahabhai, left arm spinner, Hassan Murad. Moves across. Good awareness from Eskinazi. Will be cut off.
This is good batting by Eskinazi, playing with the field. No fine leg, no danger as well with that stroke. Making sure that he covers the offside, just paddles it across. Straight away after that stroke, mid-wicket becomes open and the field at short mid-wicket comes to fine leg. Good batting. Eskinazi under pressure played the counter-attacking role initially. Left arm spin against two right-handers was a no-brainer. Slightly damp pitch, some moisture. Spinner is willing to give a little bit of air. He will definitely have some purchase.
Referring back to the scorecard at the end of the power play, the DCs are 56 for 2. That's what they were. And that's the second highest so far in this 𝗏𝗏 Bank BPL. The highest also belongs to them. 58 without loss they scored against Rangpur Riders. Hadn't lost a wicket, but then they could not capitalize on that. Went on to, be limited to 151. Means the middle overs are going to be very crucial. Oh, massive turn.
Exactly what I said. Have the guts to give it a little bit of air. There will be purchase as a spinner. That turn square. That will put enough doubt on the batter's mind, running down the track or trying to slog sweep it to the leg side.
Who is the call straight away? Eskinazi says, let's relax a bit. Happy with the strike.
Murad bowling to his field. Cannot give any way. So he's bowling wicket to wicket. Sometimes as a left arm spinner, you can fire it down the leg side. Like this field against Eskinazi. Keeping mid-wicket open, asking the batter to play against the turn, try and get that leading edge where the catch can go to the extra cover fielder, even back to the bowler. But ideally, 2 wickets down, I would love to see another slip fielder. Short third man, get him to the slips area, create that pressure.
Especially with the kind of turn he's getting. Hassan Murad. Fine. Played it very fine. It's running away. Gone for 4. Spoils the Hassan Murad over. Yeah, that will make it 10 of the 7th. The Dhaka Capitals are 66 for 2. They are accelerating our Dhaka Capitals, and that prompts the Rajshahi captain to bring another change in bowling. Ryan Burrell duty to do with the ball in hand. He's bowled before in BPL. Who's the call straight away again, but not available.
In the first game where Durbar Rajshahi played against Fortune Borishal, Ryan Ball bowled plenty of seam-up deliveries. Quicker, didn't want to give any length to the batters. But today, total different ball. Slow surface, is gripping a little bit. The leg spinner will be a handful. If he gets the length just like that.
Spot on, Mahabhai. Bringing in all your experience and see straight away. Pearl giving the ball some air. Got a deep mid-wicket and deep square leg in place. Long on and long off as well. Oh, inside edge, and lucky for Deepu that he did not chop it onto the stumps. It is giving some air, some turn from the inside part of the bat. Short on this occasion. Some excitement from Akbar Ali. He's appealing for it. They're asking for it now. They're having a discussion. B-Joy is asking for it. Yes, he's taken the review. Has Anamul Haq B-Joy.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for pot behind. Given decision is not out, I have checked fit landing. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me the front on, please? Yeah, the ball is close to the bat. Can you give me the ultra edge to confirm, please? Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, all the way, all the way. Yeah, it's a flat line as the ball passes the bat. Yeah, keep going. Move forward, move forward, move forward. I'm satisfied, no bat involved. Can you take me back to the on-field umpire, please? Yeah.
Yeah, confirmation from TV umpire Mohammad Kamar Zaman and Ravindra Vimalasiri signals not out.
Shahadat Hossain trying to be a little cheeky. Get that pause very fine just between the wicket keeper and third man. Ryan Ball is a bowler. Once he gets to a good rhythm, it's quite good. This is where I think one of these batters got to be a little bit aggressive against the leg spinner. I like to see that rather than just playing through the motions, try and put the bowler on pressure, mainly when it's a leg spinner.
Yeah, this is good from Burl. 4 dots on the trot.
That's exactly what I said. Rather than playing the ball on merit, to be a bit aggressive against Ryan Ball, because against a leg spinner he needs a little time to settle down. Don't let him settle down. Oh, top edge, leading edge, if you can say. A good piece of fielding. Big fast bowler. More Sheikh at long off, saves a couple of runs there. 3 runs from that over, 8 done, 69 for 2.
After being 2 for 14, these two have taken over and brought up the 50 partnership as well. Last over, Pearl did manage to slow it down a bit. Opposing the speed breakers, only 3 runs of the 8th, but 44 runs, 3 overs prior to the 8th over, where Stephen Eskenazi and Shahzad Hossain Deepu accelerated. Another bowler, Sabir Hussain. Back on a square, superb timing, 4 runs.
Now, that was a good shot. Playing the ball late. Not that a bad delivery by the new bowler Hussain. Length again. Cross seam, a tight shorter. Line was good. But again, Eskenazi, he has grown up playing in bouncy pitches. He loves pace and bounce, making sure that he'll get to his advantage.
Ball nicely driven. Yeah, past the fielder. Back-to-back boundaries for Eskenazi.
Anamulak Bijoy had bit of valiant attempt, but what a good shot. In T20 cricket, there is place for conventional stroke, and this is a textbook off drive. Leaning into the stroke, middle of the bat, and making sure get the placement right. This will give a lot of confidence to Eskenazi. Yes, he has been batting wells lately. Initially counter-attacking the bowlers, now just reaping his rewards, doing the hard work initially.
Pretty much dictating terms, isn't he? First one slightly short, he cuts it. He's expecting the delivery, the next one to be full onto the drive.
A classical bowler's mistake, isn't it? First ball short or trying to get fuller, it was way too full. The third delivery goes to a slow delivery.
Looking at how he's going about business, Eskenazi. Get a feeling he's got full control now. He's understanding the conditions.
It's good batting. 2 boundaries in the over. Just get a single, get to the non-strikers end. Keep this run rate going. It was about 9 runs per over. Dhaka Capitals get to 180, which I feel is a very good score in this surface. Remember, both these teams coming into this game with a lose in the first game.
Goes aerial, doesn't matter. There's protection now in the deep point. Yasir Chaudhary throws it back.
Sabir Hussain was very lucky. It was a poor delivery. Either side of the sweep cover would have been a boundary, but the placement or the timing by Shahzad wasn't up to the mark.
Down the leg, tucked off the pads. They'll get the 3rd boundary of this over. Expensive. 14 of the 9th. Dhaka Capitals 83 for 2. And the end of the 9th over. Time for the players to re-energize and re-strategize. Strategic timeout. A fair amount of crowd in This misty afternoon in Dhaka is a bit chilly today. Winter catching up. The BPL and things warming up on the field. Courtesy of Eshkenazi and Shahzad Sandeepu. Partnership now 69 of 39. 20 deliveries in. Both the openers back in the hut, and that's when they took over. They're being cheeky, creative, brave, and then dictating terms. Full, the drive is on. Short, the cut is on. Some sweeps, pretty much all around the ground. And come at a time of need for the team. For the Dhaka Capitals, it is the Dutch-Bangla Bank BPL powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃𝗃, and Dutch-Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. What's quite transparent is that Rajshahi are quite desperate for a wicket, aren't they?
It has been a perfect counter-attacking knock so far by Eshkenazi and Shahzad. 69 of 39. I reckon these two batters stay on until the 15th over. 180 is a possibility for sure. Still some power to come in the likes of 𝗃𝗃𝗃. He's due. He's been in decent form leading up to the BPL. Changing in the field.
I've got a question for you. Quite often we ask, and I'll ask this. Do you expect 𝗃𝗃𝗃 to bring in Thaksin Ahmed and give him an over? He's got 2 wickets. That's one side. The other side of the coin, Thaksin haven't taken 2 wickets. Does he want to bowl at this situation? Like, bring me on, give me the ball.
Ryan Ball was just about to bowl, and last moment Bijoy just making sure that he wants a change and bringing Shoriful-Islam. Beg your pardon, Shafiul-Islam was quite expensive in his first over, 19 runs. Been in this system for a very long time, hasn't he, Shafiul? But about wicket-taking bowler, I feel I would have been tempted to bring the wicket-taker, Thaksin Ahmed, just to break the rhythm, just get that X factor in, to break the partnership. But in all fairness, it's a good shot. Very good shot down the ground. Couple of runs. Thaksin Ahmed, though he has picked up wickets in the first game, he picked up 3. Today he picked up 2. He's not at his best. I've seen him much more consistent in lengths, and the wicket is providing so much natural movement, bounce, and pace. He has been quite short. That's where I thought I'm slightly disappointed with Thaksin with the new ball. Most of you all will argue, yes, he has picked up wickets, but seen in the past, Thaksin Ahmed far better, bowling within himself rather than trying too much things. That's what I think. All the fast bowlers today for Rajshahi has been inconsistent. This package will let you know the inconsistency of the lengths. Take a look at where the short deliveries have to be. On a pitch which is damp, you want to be a little fuller, get the batsman to the front foot, ask him to drive. Or else it's on the shorter side. With his height, if he can get that length, he's an awkward customer to face. And you get match number 2 as well, which is today. Very inconsistent. See, look at how halfway when you have a damp pitch, a grass, a new ball. Way too short for my liking. If it was in the right area, 6 to 8 consistently. Tell you what, no batter will fancy facing Thaksin Ahmed. With the pace and bounce he can extract and the seam movement.
He's a team player. Completely agree with the fact that he can be dangerous when he is at his best. Like outside edge. Imagine him, even being this inconsistent, getting 2 wickets. Might have a feeling if it was a particular ploy against the openers, bowling a bit short.
I don't think so. I think he's such an experienced bowler, such a clever bowler. He knows that probably the lengths were too short. These conditions, as I said before, Shamnoy, most of the time bowlers tend to try a little too harder, and without knowing, when you're pitching it shorter, and the advantage what you have has been missed out. That's a good shot. Unlucky for the batsman Shahzad. It's just a single. 10 overs done, 88 for 2.
Seven bowlers used so far. At the moment, Dhaka Capitals are going great guns. 88 for 2 after 10. Especially 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has been outstanding. Strike rate of 161 for him. 5 fours and a couple of sixes. A partnership worth 74 now. Very good from Dhaka Capitals. He's playing a pretty decent role with the bat. Shahadat Hussain Deepu also. It's about partnership, and I've got a gentleman right next to me, HD Ackerman. Happy New Year.
New Year to you, sir.
He's dealt with it beautifully. Good use of the feet, going to the pitch of the delivery. And once again, picking up a boundary. What a lovely shot that is.
Use of the feet is key. How he gets outside the leg stump to be able to give himself the room to get that ball up and over extra cover.
Even 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 also has a T20 100, an unbeaten 102 of 61 when he played for Middlesex versus Essex at Lords in the Vitality Blast 2021. He's certainly looks to be in. Oh, he knocks him over! Would you believe it? Just when we were thinking that it was going great guns, that is a terrific delivery. The ball coming back with the arm and doing the trick.
A little bit slower here as well from Murad, because 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is looking to just work this away on the leg side, maybe just to rotate the strike. But it's a lovely bit of bowling. A little bit slower. Knocks over the leg stump. Good innings though, nevertheless, from Stephen 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. He's 46 coming from just 29 deliveries, but a wicket at the perfect time. Dhaka now 93 for 3.
The skipper, 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the middle. A very good strike rate also. Straight away. He's not waiting. He's launched himself to open his account with the maximum. And it's also the end of the over. After 11, it's 99 for 3. A run out of 9 will get them 180. Anything above, they can go at 11. The 198 on the card. Problem is they've lost the wicket of 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, who was looking solid, who was looking really good. Ryan Ball to continue.
Come on, Ryan, come on, Ryan!
I'm not so sure this is a good
Slug sweep
delivery.
coming! Slug sweep coming!
Went straight on with the arm. That's the job of Shardad. I know he's the in man and he's got himself 32 from 25, but the leg spin now of Ryan Burl will be tested against the left-handed 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, because if he bowls it into the hitting zone, 𝗃𝗃𝗃 will hit him out the ground. He's a very animated cricketer, Stephen Eskinazi.
Yeah, if you look at that dismissal, probably a bit of a pad also, but beautifully bowled because it came back with the arm. 100 on the board, 101 for 3 now. That's important, as you pointed out. Shardad Hussain will need to play a good role with the bat. He's got a good start here, 32 of 25. And that's exactly what I mean. That is a top shot. That is a beautiful shot. Just getting underneath and then playing it in the wicket area. That is a beautiful shot to pick up a boundary.
It's not a bad length this from Burl, but what Shardad does well is he gets inside the line of the ball so that he can get it fine enough to beat the man on the square leg boundary.
And there is a hint of turn. We've already seen from Hassan Murad, now from Ryan Burl. There's got a bit for spinners, especially this surface. Look at that turn. So if you get it right, you will trouble the batter because there is some grip and purchase for the spinners here.
Come on, guys, come on, run!
This time he'll find the fielder in the deep. Zishan Alam cuts that off straight on to him. 7 in that over after 12. Dhaka Capitals 106 for 3. Really good partnership between Eskinazi and Shardad Hussain. Dibu was worth 79 of 50. But that wicket of Eskinazi, this could give Rajshahi some hope to ensure that Dhaka Capitals does not go on to pile up a big total. The spin back on Zishan Alam. That's too short. You need to put that away because it was quick, but it was also wide. Misses out.
Bowling change has also come about because of the left-handed 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Brought on to combat the left-hander of Pereira, but the problem is if you're going to bowl short and wide to a right-hander, you're going to get put away. Not a good delivery. Good shot, mind you, because there is a sweeper on the offside.
Yeah, this time he connects and he connects well. Missed out the first one. It was a bit on a quicker side also. 103 clicks there. Good batting. Pick up a boundary, then you'll get the non-striker back on strike because it's a good left and right hand combination in the middle.
মারবে কিন্তু সামনে করলেই মারবে ঠিক আছে এদিকে দরকার নাই মুখেরটা ভালো না মুখে ভালো না
It's gone in the air. Has it got enough legs? Oh, what an effort. That is absolutely brilliant. He was full stretched in the air when he caught that and then realized that he was going out. And he pushed it back. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the skipper.
Well, this will be amazing. This will be absolutely amazing if he gets rid of it. He doesn't. He doesn't get rid of it in time, so that will be 6.
Boundary rope, so it's a boundary 6, boundary 6, boundary 6.
Good effort, but just in the end, before releasing the ball, his feet were touching the boundary cushions. Well, his intentions are pretty clear, HD. He's coming with a very clear frame of mind that he's going to go and try to pick up runs quickly. So he's got a couple of 6s already.
Well, this is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃's game. He wants to take on the spin. I'm a little bit surprised that Tuscan Ahmed wasn't brought back into the attack when he walked to the wicket. Because Tuscan Ahmed does have the pace, which Pereira doesn't fancy in the latter stages of his career.
It'll be important to see what the skipper 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 think about whether to bring him on or not. After 13, Dhaka 119 for 3. The 5th over was a big over, 20 runs in that over. To continue. He's going to play it on the onside. That is against the turn. He needs to be spot on when he tries to play that conventional sweep shot. Because you've seen the ball to turn and grip away from the right-hander. Floodlights have been switched on because it's been hazy. 1:30 start. Thankfully, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 been able to pick the release from the bowlers. It can get dark. So it's been misty, foggy. Straight to the fielder. He wants a single. It's not there.
Bill's going to have to be very careful about the length that he bowls to Pereira here. It's going to have to be spot on, because if he gets the ball too full, Pereira likes to go anywhere from long off all the way down to deep mid-wicket. That's if you're too full.
Yeah, we've seen him looking to play some big shot. This is good running. This is very good running into the gap and coming back for the second.
Good running this from Shahdat, because he always knew that he was running to the danger end. Good.
Well, he doesn't like it. Oh, it's been dropped.
There was a shout of anguish from Thisara Pereira when he hit this. He knew he didn't find anywhere near the middle of the bat, but he should have run hard, because it was always going to be a challenging catch, particularly in this sky. It's very, very grey, and you will lose the white ball in it.
Hassan Murad, the fielder, dropped that catch. The K9 to play on the onside. He's managed to pick up a single. It's a good over, not a bad over from Ryan Bull. Only 5 in that over. After 14, it's 1-2-4 for 3. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 legacy is also front and center. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the official mascot of the BPL this year, representing freedom, peace, endless possibility. This white dove with 36 color full feathers is soaring into the hearts of cricket fans across the country. 𝗃𝗃 truly symbolizes the vibrant spirit of the tournament. More back in the attack. He went for 14 in the first over and concedes a single. The run rate at the moment is 8.8, and they'll be eyeing it because it's 7 wickets in hand. And after this over, 5 more overs to be bowled. Partnership now 32 of 20. Edge gone past 4.
Not catching that. Not catching that. It was a lovely effort, but the ball was past him already. It whistled off the outside edge. I must admit, I'm a little bit concerned about Rajshahi's bowling attack. We saw in the opening game they couldn't defend 197. Here they're leaking runs again. They're going to have to bat very well in this tournament because the bowling unit looks a little short.
Now this should be taken, and it is taken. Yasir Ali grabs it and says, "Thank you very much." The 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 goes.
Well, it's the perfect retort to my comment of them being short in the bowling department. As you nip out a big player into 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. This doesn't find the middle of the bat again. Slower ball. It's a little off cutter. But he's done some damage already to 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Nicely held in the deep by Yasir Ali. But Pereira's 21 off 9 is exactly what you're after in these middle stages of a T20 game. Played well the skipper, but he has to go. Dhaka now 129 for 4.
Shobhan Ranjane is the new batter. Few changes for both the teams, 3 from each side. He would need to score here because at the moment they've just lost the skipper because of that catch in the deep.
Little off cutter. So it might have just held a little bit in the surface. Pereira's trying to get a whole heap of elevation on that, whereas it's such a short hit, particularly to that side of the ground. The side that he's going towards is only 56 meters.
He should have put that away in the stands. It was short. This will be a wide. Dhurbar Rajshahi plays for USA. Born in India, Maharashtra. That's Ishara caught by Yasir. Leading edge, just falls short of the fielder. Pretty decent over from 𝗃𝗧𝗃𝗃𝗃. It's been cold, it's been chilly, it's been a chilly afternoon here at Mirpur, Dhaka, Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. It's just gone past. Straight to the fielder. After 15, it's 132 for 4.
The single. They're going at 8.77 runs and over, 6 wickets in hand. Pervez Maruf, you'd feel that they might just about reach the 200 mark from here.
2 for 14 in the beginning, 133 for 4. Definitely Dhaka Capitals are the happier team. And for the 200 mark, I feel 𝗬𝗫𝗫 has to bat through. It's not going to be easy. 𝗬𝗫𝗫𝗃𝗃𝗃, I thought he's going to be the man. 21 of 9 was looking dangerous. Rajshahi wanted wickets and got the big fish.
Yeah, he's looking very ominous, but he rode his luck, didn't he? There were a few going into the deep, one going into hand and out of hand, and then eventually the law of averages caught up with him and he's back in the hut. But you're right, 𝗬𝗫𝗫𝗃𝗃 is the key. Oh, he smashed that over the top, but unfortunately for him, there is that deep cover, the sweeper in position.
Rajshahi do have a couple of overs from Thaksin. Surely he'll come back to bowl his couple of overs. The big question, who's going to partner up in the next two? 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 got a couple of overs. Tishan, the Osman, I don't think he'll bowl, as well as Pearl, so it's going to be Hossain. Probably to finish off. Tactically, Dhaka Capitals get their tactics right. A 180, they'll be the happier team going into the break.
Absolutely. And the skipper is pondering. I think the weak link here has been one of the most experienced players who's bowling now, Schofield. Has given away only 3 runs so far. That's his field. Oh, didn't get hold of it. There was that shortness of length to allow the batsman to try and swivel around. Too early in the shot, just the single. So it's a good comeback over here by Schofield.
Absolutely. I thought the lengths were pretty good. And Schofield has played lots of cricket in his life. Not attempted to bowl a Yorker. He's hitting the deck on the good length and making the ball jag still. And sometimes he also skids on quick to the batter.
He wants to finish on a high. He's given just the 4 runs so far. And in the 16th over, that is extremely good from the bowler. Just another little tap away. 5 runs in that Schofield over. After 16, it's 137 for 4. And it's also time for the strategic time. Players just coming out of their strategic timeout. Dhaka Capitals have been anchored very well by the man of the moment, 𝗏𝗏𝗃 Hussain. He just got to his 50 of the last ball of the over before the break. Eshkenazi did very well to get his 46 runs. The 50 runs, the compilation has been good. Sliced that, but swivel round was a delight to watch. He's thrashing the balls all around the ground, square cutting, a little lucky with that thick outside edge and the lovely pedal to take that pass. This was stamping his authority. Did it exceedingly well. Needs to carry on.
7 boundaries, no maximum yet. I'm sure that in the last 4 overs, he will be very strong through the offside. 56% in the offside. It's been a masterful knock so far by 𝗏𝗏𝗃 Hussain.
On the wicket, now it's spooned up in the air. It's going, and he's gone. Oh, I thought for a moment it might have just gone past the fielder in the deep. He judged it to a nicety, and the man who threatened to take them deep has perished.
Ryan Ball is a very good fielder. He had the presence of mind exactly where the boundary rope was. I think it was a slower delivery by Thaksin. Yeah, it's 114.7 kilometers per hour. 𝗏𝗏𝗃 Hussain did not go through the stroke, probably undone by the slow delivery. And Thaksin Ahmed strikes again. Picked up 3 wickets in the last game, picked up 3, 2.1 overs. Nevertheless, a good knock by 𝗏𝗏𝗃 Hussain, 50 of 41, 137 for 5, Dhaka Capitals.
Well, 2 new batters in the middle for the Dhaka Capital. This is position they wouldn't have liked to be, but it's Thaksin Ahmed. They again get amongst the wickets. Nicely done. Backs away, allows the ball to come onto him, opens his account with a single. Very intelligently bowled. Slowed that down, Thaksin Ahmed.
Yeah, slow ball, getting the job done for Thaksin. Nice to disguise slow ball. 𝗏𝗏𝗃 Hussain, in his benefit, he timed it well. Just did not go through it. If he had gone through it, he would have gone the distance. Chaturanga de Silva is no mug with the bat. He can play the big stroke, but initially, I think that is going to be the biggest challenge for him with Thaksin Ahmed's bounce. The brother Wanindu Hasaranga turned down for Sri Lanka in New Zealand today in the victory in Nelson. And the elder brother turning out for Dhaka Capitals.
What can he produce to replicate what his brother has done? This is the Indian-born US citizen Ranjane not getting hold of it and just getting a single. Singles are not going to do. And once again, Maha, a wicket has fallen after a break.
Yeah, how many times you've seen that? Chaturanga de Silva, yeah, he played lots of BPL cricket before, playing his 16th innings, strike rate of 126. Handy all-rounder, bowls a bit of left-arm spin, very good fielder. That man, he must be devastated after the start he got. 21 of 9, looking threatening, looking dangerous.
Wants his fellow Sri Lankan to do the rest of the work for him in the innings. Backs away. He sees him going backwards. Intelligent Thaksin Ahmed. Remember the second wicket he took? The batter backing away and he bowled it wide. Got a toe in.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, whenever the fast bowler digging in short, he's going to give himself room and try to go the offside. The highest wicket taker so far, Thaksin, top of the ladder. Still has a over and couple of deliveries to bowl. 6 wickets. He's been the most dangerous with the amount of pace and bounce. And Mohammadi has got in the 2 games. I still feel the lengths with the new ball got to be full, and this occasion a slow delivery. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, just like the previous delivery, trying to give himself room, open up the offside. Undone, and a good catch by Akbar Ali.
Sure is a good catch, but all credit to this man. Thaksin Ahmed is really been using his head. He's realized what 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 was trying to do. I mentioned it, he got a similar kind of wicket. Second one, this once again backing away, and he just drops it a tad short, holds it a tad wide, and gets the edge that's required to give him his 4th. Wow, what brilliant bowling here by Thaksin Ahmed. And they're in a spot of bother now. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 goes for 1. It's 139 for 6. After a period where they seem to recover, they've lost 3 quick wickets. 129 the 4th, the 5th at 137, the 6th at 139. Lot of rebuilding work. Alauddin Babu, more adept with the ball, has to do his bit with the bat. Starts off well, gets behind and gets off the mark. That is the completion of the 17th over, 140 for 6. Ishant started off, got a bit expensive, didn't replicate his success previous game, but what about that lion-hearted performance by Thaksin Ahmed? 4 for 17 and still got over to go. 1 each for Mohar and Murad in control at the moment. Durbar Rajshahi, run ball into his 4th, smashes it right to his hand. Oh, I think it's wise to take his hand away. Could have hurt himself.
A good old well left by Ryan Ball, I think. It hit so powerfully. And this is the wicket. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Seen it many times. Does not like the short delivery to the body. Trying to open up the offside. Bottom edge and a good catch by Akbar Ali. Was being really good behind the stump. That's a good shot. Ryan Ball over pitching. And Shubham over extra cover it goes.
Appreciation there, and why not? It is not the easiest shot to play. Inside out through that extra cover region. Just a marvelous work. Just enough angle of the bat as he goes right through the line. Look at that strike. Timing, perfection. Placement, perfection. So Ryan Ball has to have other thoughts now. He knows that the batters are going to go after him. Still gives the ball some air. The batter gives the ball some air. And it's gone many a mile. That was in the slot. The slot sweep affected wonderfully well here.
The previous delivery was a seam up at 103. Went over extra cover. Overcorrecting himself, bowling the leg spinner. But it was too full. Shubham knows he's not going to turn on one leg. And into the first tier it goes. That's a good shot. Well in control and a 79-meter hit.
2 beautiful shots to follow each other. And then the shortness of the ball is cuts that away and it races away. 3 and 3. Well, one was over the top but this was made to look so very easy.
Overcorrecting himself, Ryan Burl. A couple of occasions over pitch, 4 and a 6. Classical come back delivery for a spinner when you hit straight down the ground, as well as clock sweeping is full shot, and you have 3 fielders in the offside behind square, all in the circle. All becomes a free hit, and 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗀𝗃 placed it and timed it very well.
He leans back, looked up to his partner. He says, come on, let's go and go for a single. And that's good cricket. We've had 2 4s and a 6, and then the 2 singles, already a 16 run over.
Yeah, without much of a risk being taken, 16 runs altogether. Alauddin Babu, I'm sure he's going to aim the big one.
Oh, that kept low. Some respite with a dot ball for Ryan Burl. At the end of 18, 156 for 6. Two overs to go in this Dhaka Capitals innings. They've blown hot and cold. Lost wickets early, then Eskinazi and Shahadat built up the partnership, got them runs. Thisara went for a wonderful cameo of 21 of 9, but then the cluster of wickets have pecked them back. They've got to finish on a high and get to the 180+ mark. They can. 180 will be a decent enough total, but we've had very high scoring matches. 197, 190 was not defended.
4 fielders all saving the boundary in the offside. The line of attack has to be outside the off stump.
Jumped away to the offside, trying to get closer, but I think the bowler did well, bowling it to a wideish sort of Yorker length.
Sheffield, when he was playing consistent for Bangladesh, he was one of the good death bowlers they had. Similarly, he has a good field in place, and he has the experience to execute it. Coming round the wicket, he only can push it away towards the offside. Sweep a cover, a third man quite fine, and an extra cover as well, a long off. And as we speak, the square leg has gone to short extra cover. 6 fielders in the offside, just the 3 in the leg side. Mid-on, short fine leg, and a deep mid wicket. The batsman, I'm sure, will going to go outside the off stump, try and paddle it towards the leg side.
Coming around now. And bowling it wide, got the bottom part of the bat. Despite that, the flourish and the point of contact was so good. Very annoyed that the effort, a lack of it by the captain there. We saw him, but the ball races away to the boundary.
I don't think Sheffield should be disheartened with this boundary. It was a good delivery. Yes, slightly over-pitched, but the line was right, line was correct. And Alauddin Babu placed it perfectly. There was 2 fielders at long off and a deep extra cover, bisected the gap perfectly.
The skipper, Nawalak, might have been annoyed, but that was travelling at a rate of knots. Very little chance for the fielder. Where's this going? Oh, too wide. Maybe it will not be given a wide because the batter moved quite a bit. Yeah, there you go, the signal from the umpire. Too wide outside to consider giving it a wide.
A very good decision by Mahfuz Rahman, the umpire. Alauddin Babu did move it across to the offside. The new rule says then the line also will carry towards the offside. Good stuff by Shaiful, showing his all experience.
Big swing now. How far is that going? Far enough, long enough for a superlative maximum. They needed that. He's will be relieved. Doesn't show it though.
Wow, what a shot. Brings up the 80th maximum in this BPL. In the slots, trying to bowl the Yorker. Margin of error, very minimum in the death overs. No extra cover it goes, and an 81-meter hit by Alauddin Babu.
Yeah. Appreciation to 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃, their supporters. Dhaka Capitals have to cheer about the local team. That's Yorker. That's a better delivery. He has to dig it out. Only restricts the batter to a single. It's been a mixed bag from Sheffield, this last over from him.
It's born into a very difficult skill to execute outside the off stump. Yorker consistently with 6 fielders in the offside. On his benefit, I thought he has bowled decently well. Yes, a couple of times it was one over pitch, one under. He's been consistent when it comes to the line.
Now, cheeky, just up on the face. Initial thought was a scoop over the top, saw that the trajectory of the ball was going down off. All he did was open the face, use the pace, and off it went to the boundary. 16-run over completed, 172 for 6. The last over of the Dhaka Capitals innings coming up. They've managed 32 runs in the last 2 overs, and this is the last one. Look at that presence of mind. Lovely deft catch eventually. Wild swing through the kitchen sink at it. Did not make the requisite contact.
Taskin Ahmed has taken 7 time 4 wickets or more. 4 wickets or more in BPL history. No other bowler apart from Taskin Ahmed has done it more than 4 times in BPL. The way he's been bowling, executing his plans, the slow deliveries, Shamim Bhai, don't be surprised. 1 more to go. Probably pick up 5 wickets today.
He deserves it. He's bowled with a lot of heart, with a lot of guile, a lot of intelligence, adjusted to the approach of the batters. And now he's got 2 in the middle who will be looking for runs. And that will give a chance to him. It's up in the air. Here's number 5 for Taskin Ahmed. Wow, what an achievement. Tremendous bowling. He outthought the batter, made him go big time, and ball spooned over, and he's got his 5er.
Last time Taskin picked up was a 5er, was a 5 for 31. 2016. After 8.5 years or so, he picks up another 5er. The length delivery, full. Alauddin Babu leaning back, trying to get the power over mid-off. Only finding Ryan Burl, who's a very good catcher. Babu gone for 13, 172 for 7, Dhaka Capitals.
Mukidul, the new man in. And he's got 4 balls, and he's got a 6th one. Oh, he's on fire. Taskin Ahmed, you can't stop him today. He has blown away the Dhaka Capitals batter. 6th wicket for him. And the crowd from both sides have come here to watch a splendid bowling performance.
Confirmation, best figures in BPL history. And he's still not done. 3 more deliveries to go. Mukidul inside edge, crashes to the leg stump, and Taskin Ahmed. The new ball wasn't the best, but still picked up wickets, comes back and picks up more. Gone for golden duck, Mukidul Islam, 172 for 8.
Can he get a hat-trick? That will be the icing on the cake. A nervous Najmul Islam Appu comes in. Tail up, Taskin Ahmed. The crowd cheer. And he just about managed to get a better bat to that and scurries across to the safety of the non-striker's end.
And Nazmul had the shortest bat lift. He had no intention for the big shot. Mukdul got a good one. Yorker length inside edge to the stumps. And he equals with Mohammad Amir as the best figures in BPL history. 6 for 17 it was. Can he pick up 7? Got 2 more deliveries, Taskin Ahmed.
It's on the cards. Ranjane, the striker, just wants one of the fielders in the deep third man to go right to the boundary. Anticipates a slice, an edge. Here we go. And it's up in the air. There's a fielder coming around, getting number 7. Whoa, this is tremendous. This is extraordinary. This is something no adjective can describe. Marvelous performance here by Taskin Ahmed.
New year, old Taskin, and a new record. 7 for 18. First time in BPL history a bowler has picked up 7 wickets. On a field day. Senior bowler leading from the front. That was again another slow delivery. Just the 126 clicks per hour. Nazmul trying to go over long on and an easy catch. That long on. He cannot do anything wrong today, Taskin. Brilliant. Gone for 24 of 13, Shubham. 173 for 9, Capitals.
Taskin Ahmed looking for number 8 with the last ball of the innings. Mustafizur Rahman on strike. Oh, just managed to get that bit of bat on it. What a super delivery. What a super over. This has been one of the best shows by a bowler in the Bangladesh Premier League over the years. 2 runs, 3 wickets in the final over of a T20 match. Take a bow, Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, take a bow, Taskin Ahmed. The way he started, the way he ended. Wasn't the best with the new ball, but he came back, picked up wickets for fun in the end. Confirmation, first 6 overs, 56 runs, middle overs 7 to 15, 76, and the death overs just the 42 runs, and most importantly, 5 wickets. That a good comeback by Durbar Rajshahi. Initially picked up a couple of wickets, and then a partnership, then came back strong to restrict Dhaka Capitals 174 for 9.
He is going to hold on to the ball for dear life. Congratulated by everyone, a kiss of the ball, a wave to the crowd. We've really enjoyed some lion-hearted, attacking, spirited and demolishing bowling by Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, fantastic. More often we speak about the batters getting all the limelight. You take your heads off and said, well done, Taskin Ahmed. Big smiles. Definitely has got his team back into the game with restricting Dhaka Capitals 174 for 9. And fun for the photographers. He's loving it. Well done, young man.
Well, this is what transpired. They struggled early, but then Stephen Eskanazi with 46 of 29 really came back strongly with a spirited attack back by the batter Shahzad Deepu, doing well to get his 50, just getting out after a drinks break. Then lit bits and pieces, but 𝗂𝗧 elevated himself, got the 21 runs of 9 balls, a good cameo. So did Ranjane, but eventually that target, reaching the target of 180 at least, was not availed. 174 for 9. And Eskanazi and Shahzad, we talked about that partnership, very effective in making that early comeback of 50 balls, 36 of 22 between 𝗂𝗧 and Shahzad, and that little partnership which may matter a lot in the long run because there are runs on the board, 33 of 15 between Ranjane and Alauddin. for the bowlers. Look at we don't hardly can talk about any of the other bowlers on a day when Thaksin Ahmed, for the first time ever in the Bangladesh Premier League, has managed that wonderful figure of 7 wickets for 19 runs. 4.75. His economy has outshone all the bowlers, despite the fact that Mohra and Murad got a wicket each. And excellent from Thaksin Ahmed.
Innings highlights, Liton Das and Tanzil Hassan came into the crease, boundary, streaky, and Liton Das got a jaffa. He caught at the first slip. Yasir Ali taking a safe catch. Eshkenazi walked in at number 3. Tanzil Hassan trying to put the pressure back on the bowlers. Was caught behind. And then a very good partnership between Eshkenazi and Shahdat Hossain to rebuild the Dhaka Capitals innings. Batted really well, played the balls on its merit, played the counter-attacking initially. Eshkenazi, he was until clean bowled by the left-arm spinner, Hassan Murad. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 walk into the crease. First ball goes for a maximum. Where the other end, Shahdat Hossain just kept things quiet. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 a couple of lusty blows to get himself going. Huge shot towards mid-wicket. Was dropped. He had a life. Then a slower delivery by Hossain getting the slow ball. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 caught at mid-wicket. Shaiful had a mixed bag today. Came back well initially after the expensive first over. Then it's Thaksin Ahmed show. Shahdat Hossain, the second spell. The first wicket. Chaturanga De Silva was caught behind by Akbar Ali. Another slower delivery by Thaksin Ahmed. Ryan Burl bowling the 18th over. Went for some runs. Shubham picked up a 4 and a 6 and a cheeky boundary towards the third man. Thaksin Ahmed, that was his fifer. Getting rid of Alauddin Babu. Thanking the Almighty. He was not finished yet. This is his 6th. First ball inside edge to the stumps. And the 7th wicket. Slow ball in the air and a good catch at long on to give Thaksin Ahmed the day he will never forget.
Definitely. He can afford to smile. The skipper is happy. The team is happy. They've restricted the Dhaka Capitals to 174 for 9. Well, look at the most wickets. Shakib Al Hasan topping at 149. But Thaksin Ahmed catching up fast in his 80th match, going on to 112. Rubal Hussain, Mashrafi and Mustafizur Rahman bringing up the rest. So the target for Durbar Rajshahi is 175. It's going to be an interesting chase. Please do join us for that.
Yeah, welcome back everybody to the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium, where Durbar Rajshahi are taking on Dhaka Capitals in match number 5 of the Dutch-Bangla Bank BPL 2025, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. And yeah, Taskin Ahmed has actually lit up the Mirpur Stadium with some outstanding bowling. His team still needs to get 175 to get off and running in this 11th edition of the BPL, as Zishan Alam and Mohammad Haris are all padded with the helmets on, make their way into the middle. A pleasure to welcome back to the commentary box, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
𝗂𝗏 𝗏𝗃 Taskin Ahmed had to be good, didn't he? Because I thought the rest of the attack actually struggled a little bit. That 7 for 19, something quite superb. He bowled beautifully with the new ball, got a couple of wickets up front, and then just cleaned up the tail. Who knows what his side might have been chasing if he didn't prove so heroic at the back end of the innings. 7 for 19. We will long remember that spell here this afternoon.
Especially as he became the first bowler to take 7 wickets in a BPL match. His teammate is Mohammad Haris, 2200 plus runs at a healthy strike rate of 145. Couldn't really get going previous match, and neither could he. The player oozing with potential. Very good strike rate, 150. Another one which has come through the age level circuits and had a pretty good National Cricket League T20 just concluded for BPL commenced. Mustafizur Rahman with the ball in hand. Best of 5 for 27. We all know what he is capable of. Slip in position. Spot on dot to start with.
The Fizz went for a few in the opening game, all of 48. He's not someone that is used to going around the park. He will make a significant contribution for his side as this competition progresses. He'll enjoy bowling on this pitch. If he looks for swing and he gets the ball too full, batters tend to just hit through the line. Just need to drag your length back a little bit here, going over the top of off stump.
Slightly erring in line on this occasion. That put a square that allows the batters to come back for the second. It is quite chilly seeing the mist around. It's fair to, at times, give the bowlers a couple of deliveries. I know it is the shortest format.
That'll be a wide. Yeah, I'm afraid there's no time for that anymore, 𝗂𝗏 𝗏𝗃𝗃. There's no time to be swinging the arms and creaking the back 2 or 3 balls into an over. You need to be ready. Your very first ball needs to be the best ball that you can bowl. And everyone in the outfield that is in the bowling unit needs to be ready to bowl the next over. There can't be a situation now where captains are saying, hey, warm up, you're on next. The thing about T20 cricket is that everyone's got to be ready to go from the word go.
Movement of the deck, pulled away. 1 bounce away from the fielder. First boundary of this innings.
Mohammad Haris's strike rate tells you that he's not a batter that hangs around. And he would have faced some of the very best quicks that there's going around at the moment, being from Pakistan. And one of the best left armers as well in Shaheen Afridi. So that sort of length, he just is happy to help on its way.
Hands on his head. Mustafizur felt that the fielder would have been in contention at deep square leg. Goes straight. Underneath it. Enough. Goes for a maximum. First boundary, now the first 6 in the very first over.
Tricky here for Mustafizur Rahman, because the previous deliveries dropped slightly short and been pulled. So yeah, he overcompensates and gets the ball up to the bat, but there's just a little bit too much width on it. And so Harris can free his arms, and he gets enough of that on it for it to go all the way. This is the perfect start here for Rajshahi.
Ready, 13 runs, just the 4 deliveries. Goes on to show what you were saying, HD. Oh, well bowled, well bowled. Oh, has he taken it? He reckons he has. Stephen Eskinazi in the slip cotton. I think the umpires will consult and confirm.
Eskinazi says it's out, but I don't think that that the standing umpires are going to trust him. They're going to go upstairs and we're going to have a little look. But this will be a very big wicket.
Catch on. TB umpire to director. We have a review for the fair catch. I've checked the foot landing. It's a fair delivery. Can you show me your... can you take me to the catch, please? Yeah, the ball came out of his... Can you show me any other angle, please? Keep rolling, keep rolling. The ball came out of his hand. I want to make sure whether he regained the ball or not. Is there any chance that you can show me that? Team, do you hear me? Yeah, please. Yeah, the ball came out of his hand. And the previous angle was better, team. Can you go back to the previous angle, please? Yeah, this one. The ball came out of his hand, then trapped between his leg. And it's a fair catch. My decision is for the big screen is fair catch.
Rocket out is the answer in red. It's a fair catch, judged by TV umpire Mohammad Kamruzzzaman, and they've got rid of Mohammad Haris. Gone for 12. Mustafizur gets the first breakthrough. Rajshahi at 13 for 1. Anamulak Bijoy, the captain, walks in at 3. Here's why he's here.
A little bit of extra bounce. He's just trying to run that down to deep third, but there's too much bounce, and Eskinazi in the end does well, because he should have held that cleanly. He should have held it cleanly, but it doesn't matter. What does it say in the old scorebook? End of the first, 14 for 1.
A very eventful first over, bowled by Mustafizur. 14 runs and the wicket. Extra bounce off the deck. Just looking to guide it. It was a well-taken catch in the end by Stephen Eskinazi.
It's the heel of his hands, doesn't it? Oh, nearly made a mess of that.
Looking to stand and deliver, did not connect. Joy. 𝗃𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽 with the new ball.
Runs in the opening game for the skipper. He'll need a few more here again, you would feel.
Oh, thick outside edge. This time, even though he manages some hand on it, it runs away to the ropes for 4.
Doesn't carry. Again, that's off the toe end of the bat. It seems to just skid a little bit more from the end that 𝗃𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽's bowling from.
Oh, whoa! That was an opportunity. And that too runs away for 4. Liton Das made a mess of it.
This has to be taken. Has to be taken. We've seen the first slip nearly make a mess of a catch. Now we see Liton Kumar-Das with the gloves on. It's like catching practice though. The batters are just trying to run it into the slip cordon. Oh, what makes matters worse is it goes for 4.
This is very good bowling from 𝗃𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽, taking nothing away from him, even though he's gone for 2 boundaries.
He's getting a little bit of shape away from the right-hander. Nothing big, but because of that shape, another slip is given to the big man. 2 in now.
Right thing to do. Fine leg on the edge of the circle. There's a deep third as well. Double bowled again. The NCL T20 final. Again with the new ball. It's a green surface. 3 for 12. Really shook up the top order. He's doing it again.
Well, I think all the pitches that we've played on so far, we're playing on this one again after the opening day. They've shown that inside the power play, there's certainly enough in it for the seam bowlers if they hit good areas.
Slightly over pitch, nicely timed. Dive, desperate dive, beaten and 4. 3rd boundary of the over. Makes it 12 of this 𝗃𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽. 26 for 1, Durbar Rajshahi. Somehow, Durbar Rajshahi managing some runs, but as you mentioned, HD, what's evident is that the surface has enough spice with the new ball in hand.
And a good cricket pitch. And as a batter, you can hit through the line, but you have to be a little bit selective though, because there is that lateral movement off the pitch.
After 12 deliveries, the opener Zishan Alam gets to face his first ball.
This was the final delivery of the previous over. It's the first time that 𝗃𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽 went full. And credit to Animal. He was there to just push it back down the ground.
Bowling 𝗃𝗃𝗃 with the new ball. 2 overs straight. This is a trait we've seen the DCs do it in the previous match.
With the one that was caught by Eskinazi, if we can call it a catch at slip, and the one that was put down by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, both occasions the batter was trying to get the ball down towards the deep third region, playing with half a bat against the new ball on a bouncing surface. Dangerous.
Nicely behind it, well timed. Straight to the fielder.
Gee, that shot deserved more. What a beautiful looking cover drive that was for none.
A good comeback from the experienced Mustafizur.
Looks a good player, this Jishan. Just the cover drive for none, and then the defensive shot, the next delivery, he got nicely into line. I know he's speaking a bit traditional, a bit old school, but he's seen his more elder statesmen try and get the ball behind them. He's looked to play in front of himself.
Now he looks to be aggressive, but he's been outclassed by Mustafizur.
He had more sixes than anyone else in the NCL, I believe. Yeah, he was trying to add one in the BPL.
Hungry for it, refreshing. It's what the new blood, the young blood brings in.
Gone are the days of someone just trying to get off the mark first and then playing the expansive stroke. But he'll be feeling a little bit of pressure now. 5 dots.
Looking to get off the mark. Not available. Mustafizur. Bowls are made and good comeback from him. 3 done. Durbar Rajshahi 26 for 1. What's required for Durbar Rajshahi is less than 150. Mugdha continues, cracking stroke. Took a few steps forward and crushed through 4.
This is as good a shot as you're going to see. This is not a bad ball at all. But he's hit this on the top of the bounce. That is some shot.
He is in good touch. Very good touch is Anamul Haq Bijoy. Mentioned Jishan Alam hitting the most sixes in NCL. He had 22. There were 2 centuries in that NCL, and both the centurions are in the middle.
You can get, if you can get 100 in a T20 match, yeah, I'm going to say you join an elite group, because there's obviously thousands of cricketers out there that play T20 cricket, but not everyone gets 100.
But again, well bowled. Pretty tall is Muqidul, and likes to hit the deck hard.
Not a big gap between backward point and cover, so you really have to have your placement together through the eye of a needle.
Ishan yet to get off the mark. On his pads, 𝗵𝗁𝗃 looking to change ends.
Here's a moment now. Here is a moment. No, he's a good striker. He looks a good young player, but he's 0 from 7. And it doesn't matter who you are. In a T20 match, when you've had 7 dot balls, you start to feel the heat. Like that. Skipper's gone down the wicket and just had a word. Just had a little word. And that maybe, look, don't worry about it. Maybe just try and get off strike. The bad ball will come. We're in the game here.
Oh, in the air, fielder underneath. Yes, Thisara Pereira makes no mistake, even though 𝗵𝗁𝗃, the captain, went up to him. Words of wisdom passed on, but that didn't work. Zishan Alam departs.
It was building up. It was just building up on the young man. 7 dot balls in a row. The swing was always coming. The captain's words of wisdom went in one ear and straight out the other. Pereira hangs on to a simple one. Mukhadil's been good. He really has. He deserves that wicket. There's a lot of promise to Zishan Alam, but today he goes without scoring. 31 for 2.
Here's a person who's in at 4, almost got a century in the previous match for Durbar Rajshahi. Not out 94, and this is the pair which clicked for the team. This is why he's here.
Pressure. Amazing what pressure does.
Good comeback in terms of the over by Mugdho. It will be the end of the over. 5 runs and a wicket. 31 for 2. Both the openers back in the hut, courtesy of the opening seam bowlers Mustafizur and Mukhadil. Anil and Yasir put up 140 the previous day. In order to break that, Thisara Pereira has brought on Alauddin Babu, another one who's had a fantastic NCL T20, best of 3 for 24. In the air, no one there. Thinking of the second, Mugdho does have a good arm.
Alauddin got 3 for 43 in their opening game. Deserved the wicket, Mukhadil. Should have had one in his opening over. He'd be let down by the cordon. Yeah. Well done. These two put on a partnership of 140 in the opening game. And if they do that again, they'll need just 3 to win.
Goes full, bit of swing on offer.
Tell me a little bit about this fella Yasir Ali, because I've watched him now for the last few years in the BPL, and I've always thought he's someone that has, I'm going to say underperformed, because he's dangerous. I know he got 90 in the previous game, but he's dangerous. He's one of the few players here in Bangladesh who I think can hit the ball out the ground consistently. I watched him in the Asian games. That will be a wide. He had a good Asian games for Bangladesh. And I just feel that he's someone, if he can get his game together, could play in the national side in T20 cricket, coming in at that 6 or 7, where you need to get a 20 off 8 balls or something to that effect. But he just doesn't seem to string much consistency together.
Well bowled by Alauddin Babu. Not afraid to give it some air. Yeah, coming back to Yasir Ali Chaudhary, you're spot on. He's a strong lad, which is quite visible at the same time. But yeah, a lot of it was expected. Maybe Bangladesh thought that they found a finisher in him. But I think he's more than that. And that exactly what was evident in the previous match. It was not only powerful hitting. Oh, plays it late and reaps rewards. 1 bounce to the boundary.
Now this is perplexing for me, because Alauddin's bowled a really good over. He's got the ball to swing away from the right-hander. Yasir Ali doesn't look comfortable. And then out of the blue, he decides he's going to bowl a short ball with fine leg up inside the 30-yard circle. Pressure gone. Not sure it's the correct choice of delivery.
Oh, what a shot! That's exactly what I was talking of. Yasir Ali Chaudhary hits a maximum.
This is not as short as the previous one. This is maybe just back of a length, but there's not a great deal of pace. Our speed gun does say 135, but it just sat up and said, hit me. And Yasir Ali obliges. That's a strong, powerful shot.
Nicely deals with it defensively, does Yasir. Spoils the over. 12 runs in this one. After 5, Durbar Rajshahi 43 for 2.
.43 for 2. Dhaka Capitals at this stage of 42 for 2. Even Stevens at this stage of the game. Shubhamra Ranjane in the attack. They've gone with all seamers here, because there is hint of movement. There's bounce, there's a bit of a pace. It's got nippy. With chilly, certainly favorable conditions for seamers. And this is the pair. Ishan Alam was struggling, and he didn't get off the mark. And then on the 8th delivery, he tried to play that shot and got himself dismissed. He'll be disappointed. As I say hello to Parvez Maharouf.
Hello, Atar. Yeah, 7 deliveries when this happened. And captain going up to the young man, just having a word, and the 8th delivery, which is the right next ball, going for the full Monty and gets out. Don't know what Anamulak Bijoy did say to the young man, but definitely did not work.
We spoke about this pair because even Anamulak Bijoy survived a couple of chances there in the slip cordon, and also one went straight into the hands, in and out from Liton Kumar Das. I mean, this is a dangerous pair. Remember, they've added 140 in that first match. 140 runs between these two. He's got a couple of chances, so a lucky break for him. And he might just hurt the opposition, Dhaka Capitals, because he's got himself another opportunity to just bat on. That's pulled away for a single.
This is a fourth seamer being introduced by 𝗃𝗃 in the 6th over. And I feel in these conditions, the bowler who can jag the ball a little bit can pick up wickets, and now no better other person than 𝗃𝗃. Did not play ball in the first game. Conditions are ideal for seam up. Close to about 120, 125. 𝗃𝗃 over the years have slowed down a bit. But he still has the art and still has the ability to seam the ball. Good bouncer by Shubham down the leg side. I reckon 𝗃𝗃 needs to pull up his socks, lead for captain, leading from the front, get the new ball, try and attack the opposition captain. Use your experience.
Yeah, 4 seamers already in the operation, and this is only the 6th over. And you make a very valid point, and I completely agree with you, Maha. Conditions conducive for seamers, why not? Down the leg side, maybe call a wide it is.
You don't have to bowl 140 plus in these kind of surface, these kind of conditions to pick up wickets. A bit of jag here and there, which 𝗃𝗃 is renowned for, is more than enough. Looking at him at the moment, is not warming up. Don't think he has it in his system yet. Possibly expecting Indian-born US citizen Shubham Ranjan to pick up a couple of wickets, 2 wide deliveries back to back.
It's a poor delivery and gets the treatment. Short and wide, sits up nicely. But if you don't get it right, then you're asking for trouble. 50 on the board.
Yeah, don't bowl those to the class of 𝗁𝗁𝗃𝗃. He's going to pounce on every day. Pace shot, no pace at all. Just a 125 clicks and sits up to be put away. Poor delivery.
Is called a wide. It's turning out to be a good over for Durbar Rajshahi. It'll be interesting to see what other bowlers he will be eyeing. Fellow commentator Faris Maharouf did mention that not a bad idea to have him in the attack. That's what he's done in BPL career. 𝗁𝗁𝗃𝗃, 1350 plus scores. They're appealing, they're appealing. They're appealing, there's nothing from the umpire. Does he take the review? And he's still asking, he's got a bit of a time on his hand. He's having a look at the bowler and the keeper. 5 seconds to go. Yeah, he takes it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. Given decision is not out. I've checked the landing, it's a fair delivery. Can you show me the front on, please? Can you show me that again, please? I cannot say anything for the timer. Yeah, give me the alpha edge to confirm, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All the way to the keeper, please. Keep going. Yes, it's a flat line as the ball passes the bat. So can you take me back to the on-field umpire, please, 𝗃𝗃? 𝗃𝗃, you stay with your original decision. You're on screen signal now.
Yeah, very good decision. Nowhere near the bat. And umpire calls it a no ball and a free hit coming up. I think he did bowl a bouncer previously. Remember, in T20 cricket, you're only allowed to bowl 1 bouncer per over. Becomes a free hit. Shubham Ranjan under the pump. 𝗁𝗁𝗃𝗃 batting deep in his crease. What is going to be? A slow ball, a bouncer, a yorker?
That's bowled. Very well bowled. 10 in that over after 6. Rajshahi 53 for 2. Power player, 53 for 2, 6 overs done. An introduction of spin, the confirmation from the umpire. And straight away they have decided to bring a spinner, Nazmul Islam Opu, left arm orthodox. 61 wickets, best of 4 for 18. Slip in place. There has been a bit of a purchase for the spinners. We saw that in that first innings when Dhaka batted. Again, a touch short, but there is turn.
Hasan Murad, when he bowled for Durbar Rajshahi, did found some turn, the left arm spinner. And Nazmul Islam, who has been in the system for a very long time, I think these are the ideal conditions. Most of the time he bowls, the arm delivery goes with the arm to the right hander. Just like that. Give it a little bit of air and slow it down. This is a good start by Nazmul. Giving it air, slowing it down and inviting the batter to the front foot and beating all ends up. Slightly shorter, nicely played. 𝗂𝗃𝗃, that was a beautiful shot. Using all the pace, but Nazmul Islam had to offer, made it his advantage and found that gap for a boundary.
Yeah, beautiful touch. That is a really good touch. He's been in very good touch. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has had his share of luck. Now he gets on top of it, just playing it late. Deft touch, opening the face of the bat. And getting past that fielder at short third. Beautifully done. Look at that very quick outfield. That one kept low, but nicely played. Manages to pick up a single.
The Dhaka Capitals has this man on screen as well, 𝗃𝗃𝗃, the left arm spinner. Won't be surprised if 𝗃𝗃𝗃 feels that there's no much threat for the fast bowlers to get the two left arm spinners in and bowl in tandem. That's an option.
Now then, he was eyeing to play it on the onside, and all of a sudden you just turn. And a little bit of bounce for the spinner.
Dampness in the pitch is holding on to the pitch. It went so slow, and Yasir Ali did well to pull out of the stroke.
Will pick up a single. 7 in that over. 60 for 2. Yeah, at this stage, Dhaka was 66 for 2. Rajshahi in reply are 60 for 2. And they would be eyeing to get in a good partnership here. The last time they batted, they added 140. Well, he wanted him to be in the attack. There he comes, Chaturanga de Silva. Left arm orthodox. Starts with a short one. Oh, he will not gonna miss on that. He's thumbed that away. over the mid-wicket for the maximum.
Yasir Ali was fresh from that 94 in the first game against Fortune Borishal. Picks up length pretty quickly. A drag down by 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Yeah, gets a punishment. It's a good shot. 89-meter monster.
And now they need to cash in because you picked up a 6 of the very first delivery of this over. The required run rate is almost 8.5 runs in an over. This one has gone straight to the fielder. And right here in the grandstand we have zone 36. A heartfelt tribute to the wounded student warriors of that historic movement. It's a moving reminder of how much courage and resilience shaped our nation. Once again, has he got enough? No, he's been taken. Oh, he's not taken it. He cannot believe it. Shahada Hussain Deepu, it looked like it is easy one. In the end, couldn't latch onto it.
I'm afraid at this level, he's got to be taken. Even before the ball reached him, he was almost in his knees. That's not good technique. 𝗃𝗃𝗃, after being hit away in the first ball, had the best opportunity to get rid of the informed man and bowl to a new batsman. That's a miss that the Dhaka Capitals will rue later on.
And now both the batters, both the informed batters have got a life. Now that should have been taken easily. It was indicated in the air that he didn't pick it up. Down the leg side will be called a wide. It is. Because it is hazy, misty, foggy here. It's not easy, especially when the wide ball goes up in the air. It's difficult for the players, the fielders, to pick it up cleanly. But that could turn out to be the miss of the match because he is a dangerous, dangerous bat.
A good comeback by 𝗃𝗃𝗃 after being slapped away for a 6 in the first ball. The next 5 deliveries has been really good. Is that outside edge? 𝗃𝗃𝗃's reaction suggested, but we'll have a look in the next over. 8 done, 69 for 2.
Still got 106 from 72 deliveries with 8 wickets in hand. Look at that score. Identical at this stage of the game. 69 for 2. And the bowlers are trying their best, but they're not getting support from the fielders. Again. Oh, nearly hit it straight to the bowler. And the bowlers just looks like they're just stopping, holding on the surface. Nearly another wicket.
And Nazmul Islam with his high arm action, he'll get to turn it much more than 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Played it too early. Valiant attempt by Nazmul Islam, got to be taken. That carried, he got the fingers underneath. Oh, how many chances? Twice now of B-Joy, once of Yasir Ali. Both men are in form. 2 half centuries from the last game. Dhaka Capitals got to take these. They want to win the first game.
And that's exactly what we were discussing. Bowlers eyeing to break this partnership. Straight to the fielder. Nazmul Islam, Oppo has got only himself to blame because he posed the batter to hit it a little bit to his right. He made a valiant effort. It went in the hands, but it just couldn't stay in. Turning out to be a good over. A bit of a pressure now on Rajshahi. Only a single in the first 3 deliveries. Onto the pads. Will only be a single. It's turning out to be a good over.
Yeah, very good over. Just the 2 runs in 4 deliveries. Almost had the batter out, caught and bowled. Good comeback by Nazmul Islam. He's given away 9 runs into his second over. You see him bowl a little bit slower. The last delivery was pushing it through. Just like that. Beautiful length. That time it didn't turn, it went with the arm. The dangerous ball would be the one which turns a little bit away.
Yeah, he needs to finish off nicely here because it's been a wonderful over so far from Nazmul Islam Opu. Only 3 singles. It's been a good crowd. It's been cold. Turns out to be a very good over because this will only be a single. So 4 runs in that over. After 9, it's 73 for 2. It's time for the strategic timeout. Dhaka winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Managed to go 174. But what about Taskin Ahmed? It's all been Taskin Ahmed's show. He was simply magnificent. 7 for 19, the best figure ever in the history of BPL. Literally unplayable. There was bounce, there was swing, there was pace. And they kept coming at regular intervals. A couple of in the slip score and very good catch in the deep. Again, the keeper, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, very good. Baris trying to hit it over the top, finding the fielder inside the circle, just right there. And then a beautiful Yorker. He was sensational, Taskin Ahmed. What a display of seam bowling. Totally deserved it. Well done, Taskin Ahmed.
Yeah, what impressed me more was he had wickets with the new ball, with the old ball, slow deliveries, Yorkers, hitting the back, hitting the deck hard. Almost unplayable sort of a spell by the young man. 7 for 19 in 4 overs, the best figures in BPL history. Best figures, that's a confirmation. Was a time of Mohammad Amir was equal, 6 for 17. Went further, 7 for 19.
He had a terrific 2024, Maha, Taskin Ahmed. Alauddin Babu in the attack, and they should be taken, and it is. They needed a wicket, they needed a breakthrough, and it is Alauddin Babu who breaks this partnership.
How many times we've seen after a drinks break a strategic timeout or a timeout we see the first or the second ball, a wicket falls. Lack of concentration this time by Yasir Ali. First ball he faces, probably picked the slow ball, just couldn't get the timing right. And Alauddin Babu was very good in the National Cricket League leading up to the BPL, picked up so many wickets, strikes for his team, and that too, the big fish, Yasir Ali, is gone for 22. Rajshahi 73 for 3.
The wicket that they needed. Finally, Yasir Ali back in the hut. Just after the break, in comes Ryan Ball. He needs to be at his best. He needs to play a crucial role and ensure that he stays with the skipper. He is here because of this. Alauddin Babu bowling the first ball of the 10th over. Yasir Ali hitting it straight into the hands. Tanzid Hassan taking the catch. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. They need to play some sensible cricket here now. Rajshahi cannot afford to lose another wicket.
Yeah, talking about sensible, having one more wicket, get the wicket of Yasir Ali, easily taken at mid-off. With left-hand in Ryan Ball, two left-arm spinners in the Dhaka Capitals side, Chaturanga and Nazmul. In between, they have 8 overs, just bowled 3 overs. 5 more to be bowled by them. If Ryan Ball sticks at the crease at least for the next 5-6 overs, 𝗃𝗃 will have a headache. Whether to get the left-arm spin and take that risk, or continue with the 4 seamers he has with himself 5 seamers.
I think not a bad idea if you continue with the spin also, because ball is a little bit holding up. But then you have you need to decide that who's the spinner that he wants to use, because there is left and right in combination. At the moment, it's Alauddin Babu who's picked up a wicket. He picked up 3 in the first match. On the money. It's a kind of a surface that if you are just on back of the length and on stumps, it gets a little bit tougher for the batters to even rotate the strike.
If 𝗃𝗃 thinks like a batsman that he is as a left-hander, he doesn't believe that left-arm spinner can bowl at the left-hander. From the first ball, he will tee off. I reckon I'm with you, Athar. The ball slightly holding on a little bit. I'd rather take that chance in the first over and bowl Nazmul Islam with 1 over just to see if there is any difference, and 1 ball to grip, the other to skid on. Probably I'll take that risk just for 1 over.
And there's a new batter in, Ryan Ball, who just come on to bat. We'll have to wait and see what 𝗃𝗃 is thinking at the moment. Again, a good over. 16 deliveries since the last boundary, so it is going to put a bit of a pressure. Again, a slower delivery. He tucks it away for a single. He's looking for a second, which is not there. Very good over. A wicket and just 4 singles in that over. After 10, Rajshahi 77 for 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a game on our hands. 98 of 60, 7 wickets, the crowd in eager anticipation. This is such an interesting game, ebbing and flowing. Walks across, does make contact, but only for a single. All set up very nicely here, HD.
I think this is a critical partnership. To be honest, the required rate is just under 10, and we're still a long way out. So I feel that this is the match here in this partnership.
Period of play when they really want to just re-establish themselves, get their findings right, get the shots in order. It's always been difficult for the batters under the conditions here. The lights have been on virtually the whole day. There's been misty. Hasn't been the easiest for the batters. Despite that, some of them have really taken the bowlers to the cleaners. Oh dear. Stuck in his fingers, and that'll possibly no ball. He might just want to have a look. Did that ball land outside the pitch?
The animal can't quite believe that the umpire hasn't extended his hand just yet, but I think they're just waiting to see whether it's a no ball or a wide. Now the no ball is if it doesn't land on the playing strip. Goodness me, it should be a no ball, but it's going to probably just be a wide.
You can see the white line going even wide of that, but the pitch, you see the green and the brown. So if you consider that to be the marker for the pitch, you'd say it has landed on the pitch, though it's, there you go, maybe wide outside that white line. Touch and go here for the third umpire to decide whether it's a wide or a no ball. Given as a no ball. Yep. So a free hit to follow.
And these kind of deliveries can change the whole momentum of a match. We spoke about the required rate being 10 to the over. I still can't quite work out how a frontline bowler can miss the playing surface by that distance. I mean, it wasn't even an attempted slow ball. It was just a seam-up delivery.
Here's the free hit. It's way up in the air. It's swirling. Doesn't matter if it's caught, but it's not caught. It's just a couple of bounces and going over the ropes. 4 runs, bonus runs, and that'll be something that Enamel will be very, very happy with.
Always want to capitalize when you get presented with a gift like a free hit, and that was right in the hitting zone as well. Up there, outside off stump. The only one disappointed there will be Animal.
Oh, he walked into that shot very nicely. The problem was that he was targeting more square of the wicket, maybe playing it a little too early. Okay, now this is, how about that zero waste zone at the clubhouse upper stand, also known as the Shahid Mushtaq stand. In collaboration with the Ministry of Environment, this initiative is raising awareness about eco-friendly practices to protect our planet. It's a fantastic step by the Bangladesh cricket board.
Now that no ball that was bowled can't go in that stand, because that's a no waste stand.
Oh, well done, HD. Oh, that's wasted. Down the leg side. Can he afford to do that? It's been a mixed bag from Ranjane, much to the chagrin of the skipper, understandably. Protection behind square on the offside, couple of them. Got third, backward point. It's a fine leg inside the circle. Tucked away nicely, comfortably, quickly through for the first. Well done by the fielder coming in quickly.
Dhaka are on top at the moment, even though in this over they've
they've tried to sort of switch that around with some indifferent bowling, but I do feel that that required rate at 10 with Yasir Ali back in the hut, I think it's asking a lot of these two. Bearing in mind they were only 3 down in the previous game, so a lot of these batters that'll be walking out here wouldn't have had a hit yet.
It's played late, cut very late, despairing effort, but the ball evades the diving fielder, and they finish off with a boundary. That's 14 in that 11th over. 91 for 3. .27 the current run rate, required run rate, still under control, 9.33 for Durbar Rajshahi. But the person who will be actually taking them through if they do, will be the skipper, 𝗂𝗓𝗄𝗃, 60 odd runs in the first match. He's got to have more support from Ryan Burl, who just got the 9 runs that were, and it was 3 down also. And the point 𝗍 was making earlier is the latter order, the batting to come, haven't really been tested. So under duress, how are they going to perform?
You know, it's not they haven't been tested, they haven't walked to the wicket. Oh, he's getting a little bit of flack from the crowd. Burl's job for now is just to get Animal on strike, just for now, while he gets himself in.
Just the angle used, quickly run through. A little deviation. Is there a leg by? It is. Just a look at what is to come. Akbar Ali can be very effective keeper. Then Hussain, Taskin Ahmed can wield the willow. But as you said, 𝗍, when they come to about the last 5 overs, they won't have time to settle down, have a look, have to go. If there's a target looming, it's not going to be easy. The ball, a pack of length, doubt in the batter's mind.
It just stands up a little bit. It's the quick off cutter. It's the splice of the bat. They don't want to leave themselves too much to do when you have the likes of Mustafizur Rahman, who's such a specialist bowler at the back end.
Pitches it up. The batter gets quite a meaty part of that bat. It's hit through the covers. That's an elegant looking shot, full of power.
This might get Burl going. Again, it's the attempted off cutter, but it's a long half volley, and Burl just says, I'll have a piece of this. Full swing of the bat as well.
Yeah, lovely to watch. The batters to come, Akbar Ali, strike rate of 129. Oh, look at 78, the strike rate for Hasan Murad. Maybe they'll elevate Taskin. That was awkward. Try to drag it, pull it to the onside, missed it. He's bowled well, actually, Alauddin Babu. 3 wickets in the previous game.
He thought he had bowled him. And I think it's a little bit wider than what he knew, or what he thought. Well, these selfies going on all over the place here.
Nicely behind that. Controlled shot. Knows that he's not going to get too many runs, but just the placement into the deep and the amble, the single to finish over number 12. 98 for 3. Last couple of overs, they've managed to keep a steady run rate around the 10.5 mark without losing a wicket, which is so very crucial at this point in time. 25, the partnership worth of 19 deliveries. Need to just keep that going for another couple of overs or 3 overs at least without losing a wicket, and then go for the target. Najmul Islam into his third. He's bowled well so far. Just 11 runs. Oppo. And he carries on in the same vein with just the single of the first ball of that over. Kumar Das just getting the players in the right position. The right-hander comes in, and so does the fielder from deep cover point into a backward point region within the 30. Got extra, brought in a little closer. 44 of 31. Namal Vijay. Drags at the ball, just turning away. One is all he can muster. Quick fire 50, first up, 35 balls. It's slowed down ever so slightly, but not significantly. What was that? Someone behind the bowler's arm? Batter not ready?
Well, it can't be a dead ball because he played it. He has to walk away. Has he signaled dead ball? Well, my understanding of the law is that if the player plays the ball, I mean, if he had played at that and got bowled, then what would have happened?
I suppose it'd have the same result, because he did not, just sort of halfway through, he just stuck his bat out. He was already signaling by his body language that he wasn't quite ready because of this, that screen disturbing him. I think let's give it to the batter.
Following the letter of the law, but if laws are meant to be broken, then fair enough.
Well, as you says, it should be a ball, but umpire thinks otherwise, and we carry on. Najmul into his third over, just the 13 runs. He needs to keep it tight. Cleared his pace. First one, almost 100 clicks. Second one, 84 clicks. Third one, non-existent. No clicks, because it was a dead ball. Goes across, picks it up, and wallops it. Whoa, he's nailed that one. It's gone for the distance.
It's the matchup that they were looking for. The left arm spinner bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. If you get your length wrong, the left-hander is going to pick you off over that leg side.
Oh, full toss. What do you expect? That slice, and it's just gone over. Hung for a while, tantalizingly, but enough of it to take it for another maximum.
Well, at the time of the dead ball, the game was in the hands of Dhaka. Now it's changed. 2 balls later, 2 out the ground, and the required run rate is very, very manageable now.
Sensibility from the batter should prevail here. Can't afford to get carried away. He's still striking it well, but that was a good comeback delivery, just back of length. Quicker one through the air from Najmul. Very difficult to keep your cool when you've been hit for 2 home runs. And more of the same, but not quite getting hold of it. Inside part, thickish inside part of the bat. 13 overs done, 15 runs from it, 113 for 3. Started off with a bang, Durbar Rajshahi, and then they fell away ever so slightly. And this is the time when it's just that yellow worm lifting its head, trying to get closer to this light brown worm of Dhaka. Still even Stevens, 62 from 42. Anybody's game. This is going to the wire. Floodlights on, 11 fours and 5 sixes so far in the Durbar Rajshahi innings. Swing and a miss.
Shamima, this time of year with this mist around, and it's been around the whole day, does it ever get bad where it's so low to the ground that the players actually can't really see?
Yeah, it has happened. It has happened in the past when it gets too misty. We can hardly see from up here, but even the players don't get a sighting. And the floodlights, even if they're put on, as we see that distance and the height of the 6, yeah, floodlights even don't have that. In fact, that's played forward a square. Chase on here. Well, it's going to bisect the two fielders and race away for another boundary. He's having no problem sighting the ball.
No, he's not. Ryan Burles just found some rhythm here. A couple of boundaries in the previous over, and now again, you know, he's a Southern Hemisphere player. They brought up on wickets that bounce. So when you bowl it short, you get punished.
Oh, that's sliced. And that's gone very quickly to the boundary. Can't afford to bowl that length. He's going to take you apart.
Yeah, again, it's far too short. Burl creates the width for himself. Now, granted, he was probably looking to hit that ball past backward point for 4, but he'll take the thickish outside edge. He's creating mayhem here. He's 32 from just 18 balls.
In belligerent mood, he dances across, makes room, plays it late enough, cuts it square, cuts it to the boundary. This is a wonderful exhibition of batting by Burl.
This is a great shot. This is the pick of him. Advances as well as gives himself room. Again, looking to beat that man at backward point. This time it's at exactly where he wants to. The outfield is so quick. That man at deep point had no chance. Brings up the 50 partnership.
Very quick time, 29 deliveries. That is all, and they have taken over. They are in charge now, the Durbar Rajshahi team. Oh, another freebie, another wallop, but this time round, maybe. That disappointed with himself. Tried to hit it too hard, found the fielder in the deep.
Isn't it amazing? Hey, we go back to that dead ball call, and oh no, oh no, no. This will be a free hit here for 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 At the time of that dead ball, it was touching 10 to the over, the required rate. 2 overs later, and we're on our way down towards 7.
Just that kind of a format, anything can happen within a space of an over. Yorker length for once, a good delivery. Gets underneath, and it's a free hit ball. That is done exceptionally well by Muqidul. Already 14 runs in the over. A normal 45 of 33. He's kept on going from where he left off in the previous game. Captain's knock here. Nicely behind that. Dot ball for a change to finish the over. 14 of the 14th over. 127 for 3. That's how it stands at the moment, 174 for 9, thanks to Taskin Ahmed's wonderful last over. When they're looking to go past the 185, almost the 190 mark, they didn't manage it. Dhaka Capitals. Now, क़मर the man. Is he going to be the man who's going to do it for the Dhaka team, the skipper? Not with balls like that. Short pitched, could have been put away. Just the single.
He's done well over the years around the world. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃, both with bat and with ball. Good record here as well in the BPL. And a short third and a short fine leg, so he won't be bowling with much pace on.
Short, swung around, and it's going money a mile. Whoa! Up in the second tier. What a strike this. This is one of the biggest ones for a while. Appreciation, delight around, and to set up Pereira immediately under the caution.
Now the problem when you don't have much pace is that your margin for error is minimal. And this is just a little bit too short, and this man is in such good form as well. He's hit that a long way back. Very good half century to follow up a half century in the opening game. He's got another, the skipper.
And this time around, he does manage to just bowl the ball in an area where it doesn't allow Anamul Haq Bijoy to go after it. But what a scintillating innings it has been. 51 of 36, 8 fours, and that superlative 6, couple of balls back. Really leading from the front. He wants to stay there for the finish. Target within range. Slow delivery. Comfortably played away. Desperately in search of a wicket here. Dhaka Capitals, they want to break this partnership. Just look more than threatening. 62 of just 36 deliveries. Wicket will do them a world of good. Only way I feel they can stop them from going to the win. Too early in the shot. It's so heartening to see the crowds coming in numbers here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium. Look at that. Pretty jam-packed in that upper tier to our left. Enjoying the entertainment in the middle from both sides. Nice little shape into that Yorker length ball. And after 15 with 5 to go, Rajshahi are 137 for 3.
And all yellow line just crossing over the orange one. You can see, yeah, in terms of runs, there are 5 runs. They are 5 runs ahead, are Durbar Rajshahi, and have lost a wicket less. But it's in the last 5 overs, the last 30 deliveries. They've managed to take 60 runs, haven't lost a wicket. Bijoy has been stern, shown some grit, held one end together and allowed someone like Ryan Burl to come and play free flow. Some good strokes, some check shots, some cuts. So just the length of the ball very well, and particularly when they've been short, he's not stopped from punishing them. Played according to the merit of the ball. was a very good innings from 𝗵𝗁𝗀 and carries on the good form. It's been consistent. Zanamul Haq 𝗵𝗁𝗀. 2,500 plus runs in his BPL career. Oh, playing a miss. Hello, Athar bhai.
Hello, Shaman. It's been a very chilly afternoon. Closing in, it's almost, what, 4:45, but it's very, very cold, I can tell you that. And the partnership has really taken Rajshahi close to the target of 174. That's what they managed to score. Dhaka 54, an unbeaten 54, so back-to-back 50s for the skipper of Rajshahi. His 14th 50 in BPL. Right at the top is Tamim Iqbal with 30, followed by Mushfiqur Rahim on 21.
Yeah, wayward. Need better than that at this stage of the game. The team from the capital. That is most enthusiastic fan of the match. And speak of their enthusiasm. You mentioned it's chilly, it's cold, it's misty. Everything aside, there's cricket to be played and enjoyed.
Doesn't really matter if it is cold or very cold. They love it. They love to be here and now watch their idols. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Don't think the fielder is going to get underneath it. It's just gone over the top. They'll come back for a couple of more runs here. Yes, it's Mustafizur Rahman, who was also slightly off colour in that first match when he picked up only 1 wicket and he gave away 48 runs. Even today is much better. So they need him to strike Dhaka, because they need a wicket. They need to break this partnership.
Mid-off was inside the circle. Muqidul Islam to run backwards to recover that. Burl, even though connected the toe end of the bat, survives, batting at 166. Comes the cutter. Change ends. And for those in the stadium, here's the cherry on top. The BPL raffle draw gives one lucky spectator a chance to win a Revu electric bike worth Bangladeshi 1 lakh taka every day. All you have to do is stay in the stadium until the first innings of the second match of the day, and your ticket ID automatically enters the draw. It's very cool, isn't it?
Bit of a field adjustment. The fielder at short third has gone back, and the fielder long on has come inside the circle. Wants the second, and rightly so sent back by Ryan Burl. It's a partnership now worth 70 and just 44 deliveries. It's been outstanding. Ryan Burl, we spoke about the Zanamul Haq 𝗵𝗁𝗀, who was lucky in 55 of 40, but what about his innings? Ryan Burl's 41 of 25. That's what he did in that first match at partnership of 140. 𝗵𝗁𝗀 scored 65 of 41 again among the runs. Man, that is very cold outside, I can tell you that. Look at that. Trying to keep a bit warm.
Yeah, comparatively a better over. Just 7 runs in this one. Rajshahi 144 for 3. It's a chilly weather here, but what follows next will spice it up even more, as it's going to be a battle between the heavyweights. Fortune Borishal, defending champions, will take on Rangpur Riders in match number 6 here at the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. Promises to be a scintillating encounter, that one. This one too is not done yet, where Durbar Rajshahi is still at 31. Dhaka won the toss, decided to have a bat first, and courtesy of Shahzad Deepu's 50 and Eskinazi's 46, they reached 174. But Taskinab at the start of the show, 7 for 19 of his 4 overs. And Bija and Pearl are still there in the middle with that 71 partnership for Rajshahi. But this is around the time where this partnership was required, and they complemented each other well. Needed someone to stand there tall, hold his ground. Bijoy did that, and he needed a bit of company. Some fireworks were offered from Pearl. Importantly, he played according to the merit of the ball brilliantly. That one landed in the stands. Bijoy, job not yet done, but they are in control. Are Durbar Rajshahi. Laudin Babu used. Dashed off with an off cutter. Nicely tucked away. Fine leg inside the circle. It will be a fine 4.
Closing in on their first win here. Rajshahi. Problems for Dhaka. Down the leg side, easy picking, just a bit of a tickle. Nicely played it fine. They signal a leg by. Uh, 26 from 22 now. Been a really good partnership. They need something special here from Dhaka, otherwise they will cruise along. They're cruising at the moment, 149 for 3, 7 wickets in hand.
Two deliveries. Babu has bowled, did not offer any pace at all. Both were off cutters. What's he going to do with Bijoy on strike? Offers pace. Flicked off the pads, wings deployed. It is a maximum.
Yeah, he's been in a smashing form, Anamulak Bijoy. It's in the slot, it's a good pickup shot, he's not going to miss it. That is his second 6. Yeah, once a Ryan bowler came in the middle, things started to look even better for Rajshahi. This partnership is now, what, 82 of just 48 deliveries.
Follows it up with a slower one. Now he plays it in front of square on the off for 4.
Bijoy making a very good statement with the bat. Leading from the front. The first one was off his legs, which went all the way for the maximum. And then Laudin Babu decided to be on the offside and also on a shorter side, and he slapped that away. Through the covers for another boundary. 15 already in this over. They need 16 now.
Over yet again. Pearl calls for it. Goes off the mark. In a flash. Make it look easy. It is a game of partnerships. They had a few. Their innings, Dhaka, a couple of 30s, 170 plus. But it's this one that stands out for Durbar Rajshahi now.
And it's been twice now. In the first match, the partnership was worth 140 between Anamulak Bijoy and Yasir Ali. Again, the skipper in the thick of the things here. Really good partnership, 87 of 50 now. Ryan Pearl has played a really good role. Settled things down, because if he didn't kick on, there would have been a little bit more pressure. 17 in that over. After 17, 161 for 3.
Well, what that suggests is that the match is well within their grasps. Durbar Rajshahi. Nicely cut away. That's superb timing. Boundary.
Yeah, it's been too easy. Too easy for Rajshahi. That is a terrific shot. First delivery from 𝗂𝗃. And is a square cut for brilliant. Brilliant from Ryan Ball. Really went after it. Moves on to 48. What an innings this is turning out to be for him and Rajshahi.
He follows the delivery, guts it for a 6 and brings up his half-century in style, does Ryan Ball. Innings of importance.
Immense importance, immense. Top shot to bring up his 50. And what a time to play this innings for his team. Absolutely brilliant. 73 for 3 at one stage, and now they have had 98. That's the shot that took him to his 50.
Yeah, that is Ryan Ball's 10th T20 half-century. As you mentioned rightly, it didn't come on and kick on. Exactly what it means to the team, getting towards their first win, and the owners happy, of course. Otherwise, the pressure would have built up on Bijoy.
Very good. Brilliant. Brilliant from Ryan Ball. Very good from the skipper. Partnership 99. They need only 3 to pick up a win here.
This partnership, which is just one short of 100 now, need 3. Calm things down within their camp, but created trouble in the other.
Fantastic knock. Really set things up for them, but you've got to give credit to Thaskin Ahmed. He was simply brilliant with the ball. Even though Dhaka managed to score 174, but with this partnership, they made short work of that total, going for the chase.
Again, completely second, or I may say I'm with you on that, because this man was the star of the show. This is in the last 5 overs when he got 5 wickets.
The best ever bowling figures in the history of BPL is that man on screen on the left, Thaskin Ahmed. 7 for 19 in 4 overs with 15 dots, economy of 4.75. Magnificent.
Short delivery. Then that will end the over. 12 runs off it. 173 for 3. Should be the winning runs. They are the winning runs. The captain wins it in style. Fist bumps in the air. Smiles and winks exchange between the two. The 106 partnership outstanding, takes the game away from Dhaka Capitals as they win the match. Durbar Rajshahi by 7 wickets and get their first win in this 𝗬𝗏 Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket and 𝗬𝗏. And what an effort, what a bowling effort from this man, Taskin Ahmed. The best figures by a Bangladeshi in T20s. 7 wickets to his name. Brilliant performance for Durbar Rajshahi.
A match-winning partnership to end the match in their favour. Once again, 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗁 lucky initially in his innings, but after that, he played another very good knock, leading from the front, remaining unbeaten on 73. And the winning runs coming from his bat. Beautiful follow-through, lovely pickup shot. 73 of just 46 delivery, and he's the one who all set it up for them. He was unplayable. 7 for 19 in 4 overs that he bowled, the best ever figures in the history of BPL. Rajshahi on the points table, and a massive win by 7 wickets.
The pleasantries exchanged. Dhaka Capitals yet to get off to a win, but this has been a complete team effort from Durbar Rajshahi. This is what the batting card looks like. The openers were back in the hut early, but Anamul and Yasir, they together brought some stability. Then, they were put tight, but then Ryan Burl came along and he had other ideas. Quick fire 55 of just 33, and Anamul stood strong. They came in at 3, scored 73 of 46. The partnership of 106 took the game away. Match winning. As mentioned earlier, they win the game with balls to spare, 7 wickets.
Yeah, 11 balls to spare. Look at that partnership. 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗁 and Yasir added for 42 after they lost those 2 early wickets. But then the partnership between Pearl and 𝗵𝗍𝗁 was a match-winning one. 106 in just 58 deliveries.
Yeah, not much to talk about in the bowling card. 1 wicket each, shared by Mustafizul Muqidul and Alauddin. They were taken apart by 𝗵𝗍𝗁 and Pearl in particular. Over to Shamim Chaudhary.
Hi, I've got 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 alongside me. Well, difficult match. At one point in time, after batting first, which was a surprise decision, I must say, but you recovered. There was a period when the players really consolidated. You're looking to go around the 190, but eventually 174. Not enough.
Yeah, that's why I said because of we didn't capitalize our middle part. So as a batsman, we have to step up more than this. Actually, 174 mean good enough to defend with this lineup, bowling lineup. So I feel we did wrong today.
Yeah, a lot of batters getting starts, and you played a wonderful cameo. 21 of 9 balls. You would have liked to have added a few more, and the others to put in a few more runs.
Yeah, that's why I said, as a batting unit, we couldn't capitalize in these conditions. And I think we have to score more than 180 in this kind of pitches. Actually, I feel we batted first because of this is a used pitch. That's why we decided to bat first.
Yes, indeed. It almost worked, but then again, what about that over from Taskin? That really changed things around, put the pressure on you guys.
Yeah, because we all know he good enough to bowl in this condition because of his local boy, and he have a good future as well. So I think, I feel he did his basic things. That's why success.
I think you have to pull up your socks a little bit, do some fine-tuning for the next game.
Yeah, definitely. We have to sit down with the boys and we have to discuss about today's and day before yesterday's match.
Well, bad luck today. Forget about it. Let's look at the future.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the target was set as Mohammad Haris and Jishan Alam came on 4 and a 6, and then this catch from Stephen Eskenazi in the slip cotton. Well taken. This was an opportunity. Spilled by Leighton, and 𝗵𝗍𝗁 got going nicely behind that one. Pressure was building up on the youngster. As Zishan Alam top edged that one. 𝗃𝗧 taking the easy catch. Yasser Ali picked up from where he left over. Couple of pulls. Very nicely played. Strong fellow with this one. Couldn't cover the ground. Good catch taken in the deep. There's an opportunity. Not the easiest of ones, but was to be taken. This partnership provided some stability, but Alauddin Babu broke it. And then there's Ryan Borrell along with 𝗂𝗓𝗄𝗃𝗍𝗁.
Yeah, they meant business, especially when Ryan Borrell came in the middle. He smashed his way to a very quick fire, 50 of just 32 deliveries, ended up scoring 55. 𝗍𝗍 also picking up a 50, remaining at 73. Unbeaten of 46, partnership, a match-winning partnership of 160, beg your pardon, 106 of 58 deliveries to ensure Rajshahi go on to win and get their points by 7 wickets.
Yeah, both teams came into match number 5 looking to get their first points. Dhaka Capitals winning the toss, having a bat first. You heard what 𝗃𝗧 had to say, why he decided to do that. Shahzad with a half century, but 𝗃𝐽𝐽𝐻 stood apart actually. 46 of just 29, but Thaskin Ahmed stole the show with 7 wickets, 7 for 19, and in response, Durbar Rajshahi did very, very well in Anamul, Pearl and Yasser to get over the line as they win this match by 7 wickets. Get the first points on the points table of the Dutch Bangla Bank BPL T20 powered by Rocket and Nexus Pay. They stand at the 4th position. The Durbar Rajshahi with 2 points, having lost 1, but have lost both their matches, have Dhaka Capitals. Remember, top 4 teams will qualify for the playoffs. We'll take a short break and come back with the presentation.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of this match between Durbar Rajshahi and Dhaka Capitals in the Dutch-Bangla Bank Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. Well, it was quite emphatic from the Durbar Rajshahi team, really bowling and batting well and winning this one by 7 wickets. Congratulations to Durbar Rajshahi, commiserations to the Dhaka Capitals. It's my pleasure to introduce you to our presentation party here today. Immediately to my left, Mr. Shafiq Rahman, franchisee owner of Durbar Rajshahi. Next to him, Mr. Mohammad Akram Khan, former captain of the Bangladesh national cricket team and director of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. Alongside him, Mr. Muhammad Shahidullah, deputy managing director, Dutch-Bangla Bank. And next to him, Major General Dr. Manur Islam Akhand, NDC, PSc, PhD, the managing director of Summit Power Limited. Thank you, gents, for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to go to the Dutch-Bangla Bank Player of the Match. This is an award of 1 lakh taka to be jointly handed over by our guests here today. And no brainers, it's only one guy who deserves it. It's Thaskin Ahmed for his brilliant performance with the ball. What a magnificent performance. 7 for 19. Absolutely top class. And he accepts his check for the Dutch-Bangla Bank Player of the Match. 1 lakh takas. Yeah, hang on to that, Thaskin, you deserve it. Here comes the smiling assassin. Dangerous bowling today, exceptional bowling today. You must have really enjoyed it out there.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, we won. And the thing was, I really enjoyed bowling this kind of surface. You know, it's pretty sporting wicket. So if this kind of surface, most of the time, our cricket will go up for sure.
Absolutely, and the weather conditions from up there also helped.
Yeah, it was
quite
a little
chilly.
bit haziness.
It's like an English summer's day,
Exactly,
isn't it?
yeah.
So you enjoy that, and that is very important, as you mentioned. It helps you, but it also helps the batters to contend with bowling like this.
Yeah.
So it must be pretty good for both sides.
Both sides, yeah.
But what about this? I mean, this is by far the best performance in the BPL, and also I think 3rd or 4th in the world in all BPLs. You must be very proud.
Yeah, I'm proud, Alhamdulillah, and I try to enjoy my every ball. I try to execute. Wicket sometimes I'm gonna get wicket, sometimes maybe less, sometimes more. But the thing is, I try to enjoy my every ball and situation. I try to execute well.
You enjoyed it. The crowd enjoyed your bowling. Wonderful performance,
Thank
Thaskin.
you.
Keep it up. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you. That's Thaskin Ahmed, is the Dutch-Bangla Player of the Match. Gets his award. Now, there's another additional award today. That is for the most valuable player of the match. That also has 1 lakh Bangladesh taka to be handed over. And it goes to Anamul Haq Bijoy, who's led from the front, the skipper, 73 of 46 balls. Exceptional. They had a wonderful bowling performance from Thaskin Ahmed, but they needed to bat well. And Bijoy had done that. Congratulations on 2 counts in becoming the most valuable player and also the winning captain. Bijoy, it must be a great feeling because after what Thaskin did, it was still a score, the runs on the board, so you couldn't take it lightly. But you and Ryan Burl didn't think much of it.
Definitely, I have to thank Thaskin. He bowled very, very, very well. He takes responsibility for the team, and fielding doing great. And I think the 178 on 75 is not that much bad score, but it's good score. But still, Ryan batted very well. Yes, the short run is 24-25, but still the partnership is very nice that time.
Yes, indeed, and you get your first points. That is very crucial. Get you off the mark, which is a good feeling, a feeling of relief, of course.
Definitely, the first match we see the great match happening in Borishal and Rajshahi, but we didn't winning part. But today, yeah, we finished well, and that's why we winning part. So winning is always good momentum for team.
Good habit to have, and gratifying when both departments click, and also the fielding. That was good support in the field also.
Definitely, the fielder did very well. The young side, they're trying hard.
I love the smile on your face because you're in the winning run. Keep up the good work. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Anamul Haq Bijoy is the winning captain, and that is all from down here.
Yeah, smiles, all smiles in the Rajshahi camp. But what's coming up next is the clash of the Titans as Fortune Borishal, the defending champions, take on Rangpur Riders. We start at 6:15 here at the Sher-e-Bangla. It promises to be a cracker of a match. Don't want to miss out. It's the 𝗃𝗃 Bank BPL T20 powered by Rocket and 𝗃𝗃 match number 5 where Durbar Rajshahi take on Dhaka Capitals. That the conditions are tricky, the stats say something else, conditions saying something else, where 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the Dhaka Capitals captain, won the toss and decided to have a bat first.
Movement from the batter, just overcast now. That's in the air, but safe. And the ball's going to get to the boundary. That's the edge induced, and that is the wicket.